All right, welcome everyone to the Call of the Sea. This is our Western Marches style campaign for Dragonbane. In this adventure, we are the crew of the William, a vessel that is plying the seas of the Elmer, or the tide of the Elmer Sea, looking for adventure, looking for treasure and loot, and making friends and enemies along the way. Last time, we traveled from the island known as Exile Isle. Let me take us to that map here. Right there. Exile Isle, across this little narrow spit of water to the village of Jarnborg. Right up here. I'm going to move our ship out of the way so we can see that. There we are. Up to Jarnborg. And there we're heading into the village. We had heard from our penguin friends that Captain Silverbeard had often frequented Jarnborg as a place to reprovision. And when we got there, we discovered a couple things. First was a dead priest laying on the path leading up to town. And two was that the local smith, Dane... having a moment here. What's his name? Dane... Bearclaw. That's it. Dane Bearclaw. He was missing his tome where he kept all of his recipes and instructions for making the finest dwarven steel that everyone in the area came to Jarnborg for. In fact, that was the purpose of this village being here, was because of the mine here in this mountainous region, as well as the fine crafted steel. And so we set about to try and solve the mystery of where has this gone, as well as who killed that priest on the road. And in doing so, let me take us to our village of Jarnborg map. There we go. We went to the Querulous Quasit Inn, and there we discovered many of the folk in town and what was going on. We had a few adventures over at the bunkhouse. There was a wagon, and the woodsmen were terrified of a dead squirrel. They said this squirrel is a demonic creature. Well, it turned out to be a ghost of a squirrel. We had to resolve that issue of the ghost. We also went to the dwarven shrine and spoke with the priest there, who said that this priestly fellow that had been found on the trail, he was kind of a strange sort and wasn't well received in town. And then we heard from the folk at the stables that a train of horses, as well as their handlers, had been waylaid near a cave in the mountains, in the Cloud Children Mountains. And we went to investigate. She said that they had seen orcs in the area, and orcs had not been seen in this area for generations. Well, indeed, we found orcs, and they were led by a fellow named Big Scar. And it was Big Scar who held the book. He had taken it from the priest, who fled town with it. They had killed the priest, taken his belongings, including that dwarven smith's tome. We recovered the tome, gave it back to Dane Bearclaw, and he offered to do us a great boon. Now, we needed a couple of things. One of our party, unfortunate Wolfhund Brand, had lost his hand to a shark at the beginning of the adventure, and he had offered to make him a new hand. Now, it couldn't be metal. That would affect the interaction with magic that Wolfhund had, and so he deigned to craft something out of wood and leather and bone, something nearly lifelike. It wouldn't perhaps move as well, and there may be some slight articulation there, but it would at least look better than just a stump, and he might actually be able to hold something in that hand. And so that was the promise he gave to us as well. Now, some of our crew stayed aboard the William, or had stayed back and had not come to land. And so when we start, let's do some vignettes. And I want to start first with Shaj. You were not with us last time. Where was Fergus during this time?
Yeah, so when you guys actually set off from the island, Fergus was about to join you guys, but we had left Cutter up at the top, who wanted to work on his magic. And Fergus decided he didn't want to leave the kid alone and wanted to hang back. So he's basically went up there and had his little, him and Cutter basically had something going on. I don't, Brandon, sorry, I should have coordinated with you. Are we like in the tavern meeting up?
Yeah, we can say
Again?
we're at the
Are we?
Querulous Closet.
Okay, great. All right, lads and lasses. Before you go plotting a rescue mission back to that island, you can cancel the charter. As you can see, me and the lad are already here. Pull up a stool and let me tell you how. Once your sails dipped below the horizon, I headed back up the rocky crag to check on Cutter. But on the way up, I spied something along the coastline and went back down to have a look. Down there, in a hidden cove covered in brush, I found her, a 12-foot skiff. But she wasn't just any rowboat. Narrow hull, deep dagger bird, and a mast step, built for a massive spread of canvas. She was a racing boat. Somebody hid it there, but it was clear it had been left some time ago. But more on that later. She was a bit battered, a few cracks and strakes and some dry rot. But I know what to do, and I used my hands. I spent the entire day drilling holes with me dagger, stitching the hull back together with me rope, and boiling down pine sap and charcoal over a campfire to seal the seams. And before long, I had her watertight. I decided to go back and check up on Kata to see how he was doing. The wee man was knee-deep in his magical mumbo-jumbo, looking like his brain was melting. When I spied the Cerberus wolf, two of the heads were a little worried about the young lad, and the third head was licking his chops. I think he was hungry. I stayed for about an hour watching this go on, and Kata wasn't coming out of it. So I decided to just pick up the lad. When I did pick him up, he was hot to the touch, and I could see that maybe we didn't have as much time as we had thought. I brought him back down to the skiff, and I finished working on the skiff. At some point, I'm not sure how, but Kata's head turned to the side, and all of a sudden he started screaming. Again, he was not with us, he was catatonic. But he was pointing and yelling at the wall. I turned quickly, thinking that an enemy had snuck up on us. But there was nothing there. And then I spied that there were carvings. Carvings, and I couldn't make them out. But Kata kept yelling out some word I had never heard before. The Varazul. I didn't know what to make of it, but I turned Cutter's head away from the wall and he quieted down again, back in his trance. I went ahead and finished up the boat, and I put it to sail. I made sure to tie Cutter to the mast, using a special knot, just to make sure I could release him in case we were to go down. I held on to that steering mechanism right for the shore, and it was fast, flew like the wind. Before long, we were able to make landfall, but just short of the land, the mainland. I could see your ship all the way down south. I don't know if you were still on it, but as we were getting close to shore, our boat hit some coral and put a huge hole in it, geysering water up. We were clearly going down short of the shore, and I went ahead and untied Cutter. I broke the bench off, and we used it to paddle ashore. It was an exhausting 200 yards, but we finally made it. After resting on the shore, we made our way back to the ship, but we saw that the rowboat was already ashore. We knew you guys were already in town. And so we followed your trail here. And I point over to the wet board that that I'd ripped out of the remains of the boat. And I say, Captain, we have a second lucky board for the ship.
Ooh. William, what's your response? And do you have a vignette for us as well?
Aye, 'tis a gift from Neptune himself that you made it here. I've never been, or never heard of sailors making it swim that far. Surely Neptune blessed your tides.
Aye, Captain, it was a blessing.
Well, I do have a tale of my own. While we were in town, I've been frequenting the shoreline. I've been longing to get back on the seas and go sailing. And well, on one of my walks, I was looking out at the ocean, and a small glass bottle washed up on the shore. I picked up the bottle, curious as to what it might mean. And when I looked inside, there was a piece of paper wrapped in a soft red silk, and a fine stamp was upon it, and it was gilded with gold and precious gems. And I thought that this surely must be important, and so I dumped out the piece of paper and disregarded it, and kept this fine bottle, this fine green bottle, to hold my grog. Certainly a gift like this is not something that one should disregard so lightly, and for the last few days it has served me well, holding my grog, and it's not run out yet.
Now, Boots, as first mate, have you been filling his bottle while he sleeps?
You know what? I think that is exactly the kind of thing Boots would do. He would know William's schedule very well.
So I could see him sleeping, and you fill the bottle, and William thinks it's some magical bottle that, never runs dry, but little does he know that Boots is filling it for him.
Helpful and a prank. Nice.
Yeah, Boots, do you have a vignette for us?
Well, besides for pranking William, not particularly. I think Boots has probably just been spending way too much time at the tavern.
Oh yeah, and you've probably met many of the locals. Dane Bearclaw has been very vocal about how helpful all of you were, and he introduces you to his sister Ina. And I have a picture of Ina. Let me find that. Here we are. She is quite fetching for a dwarven woman, quite ugly to anyone that's not a dwarf. Her beard is a little bit off-putting, but Ina Bearclaw is very stern. And Dane says, "Yeah, she runs the Devil's Vein, the pit of hell over there in the mountains. It's an exhibit that she runs. Some time ago, we found us a great vein of bloodstone, brilliant and red, like rubies, only not the same. It's metallic. It is." Well, we've been showing off this bloodstone. She's got a little bit of an exhibit for travelers to come and visit. You get the locals in there. They see it once. They've seen it all. But anyone that stops by, well, you can make a coin by showing off something impressive like that. And Ina says, "Well, we've had trouble, Dane. Lately, the cave, the bloodstone, it's gone. I went there just yesterday morning, and there's now a great crevice in the ground where the bloodstone was. It's spread across this large open cavern floor, and now there's nothing but a pit, and strange steam rising up from it. This can't be good." And they both have a look of apprehension on their face. And when this happens, let me have Wolfhund give me a Myths and Legends roll. You know that bloodstone is frequently talked about in magical tomes. It's an element that alchemists might use or summoners might use to enhance the control or the summoning of demonic entities. At least that's what it says in some of your tomes. Whether or not that's true, you don't know. But you recall hearing that bloodstone and demons kind of go hand in hand. And so it would be very curious that this bloodstone would just vanish, leaving a great crevice in the ground as such. As you're contemplating this, perhaps you take a moment to speak up. And do you have a vignette for us, Wolfhund?
Late last night, I stood at the front of the ship, staring out at the sea. I was enjoying the breeze as it ruffled through my fur. When I turned to go back in, I found I could not move my foot. I looked down, and stone started growing around my foot and up my leg. Soon, I was consumed from the waist down. I was afraid. I knew not what curse had befallen me. As it climbed its way up, I could see there something on the shore, something large and mysterious, cloaked in shadow, cloaked in flame, cloaked in smoke. I knew not what it was, but as my head came closed over with stone, I tipped over and fell into the ocean. I could see, surrounded me, hundreds of sharks as they closed in and they tried to consume on my flesh. But my flesh would turn to stone and their teeth broke. Alas, they managed to take my arm. For the stone crumbled and the flesh became real once more. I woke with a start. I knew not know what this meant, whether it was the past, the present, or the future. But for once, I was able to fall back asleep and rest easy, dreaming of bones. Not the undead, but bones I could gnaw on.
That is awesome. Were you with us on Exile Isle when we fought the Medusa?
Yes, and I was repeatedly turned to stone.
That's what I thought. So that's awesome.
It was like, oh, you turned to stone. You broke free. Cool. Turned back into stone.
Here we go. Let's do it again. Awesome. So you still are suffering from nightmares. I think you only have a couple days left, right?
Yeah, but you did tell me the last time to come up with the vignette for finishing out the nightmare.
For finishing up. Oh, that's awesome. So let's go ahead and I'm going to take that off of your character. That was most excellent. Let me get the nightmares off of there. Perfect. Now you just have your severed arm still, but that's getting repaired. So, what about so Mishka, you kind of joined us last minute. Did you have any sort of vignette you want to present?
Just a little one. Mishka's been having some strange dreams as well. Last night I had the most curious dream where I was summoned by the local townsfolk to take care of a problem where they were sacrificing people into this giant pit, and I had to go in and help get rid of whatever was down there. And I went into the pit, and there were these giant tentacles and all these cultists and big tentacled monsters, and me and my companions, we fought them off, and there were even these weird cubes that were attacking us. It was bizarre. I kicked one off a cliff. It was weird. But then when I woke up, I suddenly found, as clear as day in my mind, I understood how to enchant weapons with magic.
And you also have a crystal dagger, correct?
That's true. I did find that in my pocket.
So, for those of you that were not in the game a week or two ago, that is the People of the Pit. It's a Dungeon Crawl Classics game that I converted to Dragonbane, and Mishka was in there, and then Hendrik and Luke also brought characters in. So I was hoping someone would actually call back to that as like it was a dream. So that was excellent. Very well done.
Cool.
So the people in the inn are just enraptured by everything that you have to say about these stories. You know, that's the only source of news they get, is people coming into town and bringing stories and tales. And so you're definitely a hit there at the inn. Dane comes up to your table and says, "Lads, I've had a word with my sister Aina. She's all beside herself with worry about what's happening in her mine. Would you do me a favor? I'll make you a square deal. I seen your ship out there in the harbor. A fine vessel. However, a little bit defenseless, if you catch my meaning. We dwarves, well, we like our arms and armor. And your ship, it's got a stout cutting hull on there to slash through ice. but what it needs is something at range. You could take out another vessel or a foe that strikes at you. I propose, do this for my sister, and I'll craft ye the finest dwarven ballista to mount on the bow of that vessel. I hear you're after that pirate, Silverbeard. Well, if you see his ship and he runs, this will give you a little extra reach, if you know what I mean. So do we have a deal? Go clear out that cave for me, sister. I'll make you this ballister. Ha! And he spits on his hand and holds it out to William.
Well, I think that's a fine deal there, friend, but perhaps you might also buy me a drink. That's always a Mallard tradition, that if you're wishing something to be done, you buy him a drink. And so I'll take a drink as well.
It's a dwarven tradition as well. Perhaps our kin have a common ancestor. Perhaps your side traded fur for feathers. You don't have this majestic beard like I do, but I have not your feathers either, but we both seem to like the drink, so I propose we must be cousins.
Aye, I think it's very likely.
Let us drink then, cousin. And he holds up 2 big stubby fingers, and then he looks at him, and then holds up 6. 6 ales for this table here. And as the innkeeper comes over with those ales, he places one in each of your hands and stands up and says, do this for Aina, and I'll do something fine for you gentlemen. And he holds up his mug, waiting for you to all clank against it with your own.
Well, I'll drink to your beard.
And I'll drink to your feathers. And he clashes his mug with yours. And then he looks at Boots. You, sir, will you do this for me sister?
Oh, well, I do what the captain said, sir, but the drink is certainly welcome, thank you.
Excellent. And you, I'm still working on your hand. I'll have it done as well in time. Will you do this for me, Wolfhund?
Aye.
Excellent. And you, Fergus, can I count on your sword arm? I know you must be tired from your swim, but we could use you in a pinch.
'Tis nothing. I follow the captain's lead.
Yeah.
If he demands it, I will go.
And how about this kitty here with the grey cape? What say you?
Yeah, if the captain says that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing.
Good lads, all of you. Drink! And he raises his mug and downs it as quick as he can, but he's kind of side-eyeing William to see if he can drink faster than William. Are you going to try to outpace him, William?
Well, I already finished my first drink. Give me a second one.
Give me a performance roll, William, to see if you can outpace Dane Bearclaw. Ooh. He's got you. He's spilling it all into his beard. You can just see the foams and suds running down his beard as he's chugging faster and faster, trying to beat you. As you just open your mouth and just let it flow in like seawater. Do you want to push that roll, or do you let the dwarf win?
No, I like to spill it all over myself anyway. Then I can smell it the next morning.
So you likewise pour it all down you, but like water off a duck's back, this ale just flows right off your feathers, soaks into your clothes. And you both finish near at the same time, but Dane looks at you. I got you, just by a moment, by a heartbeat. I beat you, admit it fair and square.
Ah, you buy me another drink and I'll admit it.
Fine, another round on the house. And as the kind of camera pans out, you see you're all just now involved in a night of drinking and revelry here. And Ina
Brandon.
is just looking... Yes.
Yeah, sorry. Before, can I turn the Wolfhund? Wolfhund, before you get too deep in the cups,
Aye.
have a look at Cutter. He's been sitting over there, but he's not really with us.
Aye, I'll check him out.
And
Make
as
sure
you-
he's doing fine.
And as you do that, you'll hear him mumbling the word Barazul, Barazul.
And give me a Myths and Legends roll, Wolfhund. So this name that Cutter is mumbling, you're not sure what the first part, but Zool, that's a common name for for a demon or demonic kin, and you think Varazul must be either a word of command or perhaps a name of a demon. And if this is indeed the writing that both Cutter and Fergus found on the wall of the cave beneath Exile Island, perhaps this is something terrible that has befallen Cutter. And maybe not just an illness. Maybe it's not pneumonia or the like, or a common cold, but maybe this is something far, far worse.
What do you make of it, Wolfswood?
I don't know if Cutter's there. It could only be Zool. But I will tell you, this does not bode well. Earlier they mentioned Aina was watching over a pit that had a ore line. Bloodstone, I believe. It's known in magical circles for its connection with demons and demon summoning. And Zghoul sounds very familiar to common names for demons. This definitely does not bode well for what is coming ahead of us.
Now, Boots, you might recall, it's been a month, so maybe you don't, but perhaps Boots recalls that when you found Big Scar, the orc that had the book, he had mentioned something about working for the big boss, and that they were here to cause a disturbance ahead of the big boss's arrival. Now, Big Scar was slain, so you can't get any more information out of him, but clearly Big Scar was working at the behest of someone or something else. Dane says, enough talk. Finish your drinks. In the morning, you'll go help me sister, aye? All will be well.
Yeah, so I think we'll leave Cutter sort of sitting there while we all drink, but he's sort of doing the weekend at Bernie's.
We'll get him some soup. It'll be fine. Do you guys want to do anything in town before you go investigate the mine?
I think I would consult with the captain and ask him, what do we do with Cutter? Do we trust the people here? I have no experience with the people in town. What does he think?
Hey, well, we could always sail back to the William and put him in my quarters. He'd be safe there. I have the only key, and no one would be sailing out there. He'd be safe.
Aye, with 2 lucky boards, you should be good.
Aye, indeed. I'll nail one on the outside of my door frame and one on the inside. Then I'll have good luck when I'm inside and out.
And we do have some crew aboard the William still. So we've got Wargruff Midwinter that has adventured with us once. We've got Thorvin that's been with us a few times. So they would be there to help out with Cutter. There's probably other, red shirts on deck that at some point in the campaign will come into our adventures. But you could definitely leave him there. He wouldn't be alone. He would have someone to tend to him.
I'd leave him with a grog bottle. He'll be fine. He can drink that if he gets thirsty.
Aye.
Well, if it doesn't kill him, it'll probably help him. Anything else anyone wants to do in town before you head to the mine?
Yeah, actually, I needed to get my sword repaired. I don't think we did that.
No, we didn't. So Dane can do that for you. In fact, he will go that night. Come to the forge. I'll do what I can. And you take your sword with you. And let's take a look at that. Yeah, your Shark Fang, the long sword. Dane takes a look at it and says, "Oh, this be enchanted. This is no easy repair, but you're fortunate. I'm good at what I do. Just watch." And he cracks his knuckles, stokes up the fire, gets out his hammer, sets the sword on the anvil and begins to lightly tap in certain areas, loosens up the hilt, goes through, cleans up a few areas, melts a little bit of iron, fills in a few little cracks that have formed in part of the sword. It's a rough solder job, but this blade will hold. And you watch him in awe as he is crafting on this. In fact, just the opportunity to watch him, Shaj, this counts as a training. And so I'm going to let you put a check mark next to crafting on your character sheet.
Okay.
On skills, and then go ahead and roll and see if you improve just by watching him do this.
I thought I clicked it. Why is it still black? That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. Crafting.
Yes, your crafting improves by watching. And he actually teaches you some of the tricks of the trade. Now, the way that training works is the next time you raise crafting, it has to be through experience. It can't be through another teacher or training. But anyone that we encounter that has a skill above 15, if you spend a shift of time watching them or learning from them, then you can improve those skills. And that goes for, you can all teach each other stuff if you wanted to as well. But just watching Dane Bearclaw work, your crafting skill improves. And he hands you back the sword, and you take a look at it, and it looks good as new. You'd be hard-pressed to know that this thing had been damaged. You swing it, and it feels great in your hand. It's nice and light. The blade is very sharp, and you suspect that this dwarf is no mere smith, but perhaps he has a touch of the magic in him as well. He will.
Are you sure you're not a wizard, Dane?
No, I'm no wizard. I merely work the anvil as my father did, and my father's father. We come from a long line of smiths. But dwarven smiths, we have our own secrets. We have our own ways. Rest assured, this blade will be strong. Your hand will break before this sword breaks again.
You are a master craftsman. Thank you.
Yes. Now, be sure to keep that blade oiled. Oiled, polished, sharp. Treat the metal right, it'll treat you right as well. Trust me, this blade, it's more alive than you think. Anyone else have anything you need to reprovision or anything in town? If not, we can head to the mine.
Is there anyone who would actually sell something that would restore willpower points?
Yeah, so there's a potion of resolve. I think I've made it up at some point, but I've had that available. It's like a potion of healing, but it heals 2d6 willpower. And let me see how much. I think it's 50 gold. Let me pull it up from my thing, and we'll take a look here. Let's see, resolve. If I could spell. There we are. Potion of resolve. It looks like 60 gold. So yeah, 60 gold, and that heals 2d6 willpower.
Yeah, could I buy one of those?
Yep, I'll drag it into the chat. There we go.
Okay, 60. Huh?
You said that was 60 gold?
60 gold, yep.
Could I? Is there more than one, or?
Yep, we'll say there's 4 there.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would buy one too.
Nice. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
What's the rules on a potion like that? Is it you could take it as an action or something?
Yeah, so to use an item is an action, like to drink a potion. You could also go and administer it to someone else if you had to, but that
Sure.
would cost your action to drink that. Anyone else? All right, let's go to the cave. Let me get our tavern music off here. And we've got dark places. There we go. And let's get some background music. That one right there. All right. When you arrive at the gates to the pits of hell, as it's called, you see an old dwarf standing out front. He is rather tired looking. I'll post a picture of him. And he says, "Greetings! The name's Kel. Happy to make your acquaintance, but I have to tell you, the mine ain't open right now. There's a bit of work needs to be done. Some construction, mind you. Please, come back another day, and you can go and see the wonders of the mine."
No, Dean sent us. He says that we're to take a look inside and deal with some sort of problem. What problem? I forgot. It was a long night.
Oh, problems. Well, of that we've many. The main feature here in the mine, well, it's the bloodstone vein, and, well, it's gone. I think someone's taken it. In its place, they've left a great bottomless pit, or so we suppose. But worse than that, strange things been creeping up from the dark. From the dark, shadowy places in these caves, from the cracks and crevices. Things the likes we ain't never seen. Beings of fire, beings of darkness. And let's just say our cleaning crew has run amok. Perhaps you can help us to straighten out this little kerfuffle we've got here so that we can reopen for business. Is that why Dane sent you?
I think it was something like that, and I'm pretty sure he mentioned that you are supposed to buy us some more drinks. I'm pretty sure he mentioned that.
I'm pretty sure he did not. He knows that I'm as cheap as they come. But I'll tell you what. You go in, you do this bit of work. I'll have a keg of ale out here for all of us to enjoy.
Aye, now you're talking. We'll see what we can do.
Now, I will warn you, you'll need some light in there. I've a few workers in there doing what they can. They brought their own light with them, but we've not lit the torches, just so that folk don't go wandering in here on account of it being dangerous and all, so I hope you brought some light. Have you got a torch or a lantern or some such?
Aye, of course, I got this here reed that glows a bright light whenever I hold it out, above and below water. Both ways it works.
Oh, fantastic. If you meet Bern Sterngaze inside, he's something very similar. This thing he's got, it's a stone. What does the same? I ain't never seen a reed like this, but it's fine. It's very fine indeed. But find Bern Sterngaze, and I'm sure he'll make you a gift of his light stone, what he has. Let me equip William with your reed here. Let's see, is it gonna do that for me?
Aye, 'twas a reed that I found in the swamps south of here. I forget the name of the town. I would know it if I saw it on a map.
Can't say as I've ever seen one, but you're more than welcome to use your stick. I hope it helps.
Aye, it certainly will. It's been helpful in the past. Shown me through many a dark places.
Good. Will the entrance be here? Head south and you'll find the pathway to your left. Anyone else taking a torch or a source of light?
I have a torch with me. I can certainly hold it, or if someone else has a free hand, they can hold it. But either way.
Yeah, I mean, I can use it. Hold the torch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hand the torch off to him then.
Okay. Let me light a torch for Wolf here. Okay, you are free to explore.
I'm going to cast Stone Skin.
Okay.
No.
Oh, missed it by what, 1?
Yeah. Can I just wait till later?
Yeah, you can push it now if you want, or you can try it again later.
Yeah, I'll just try again later.
Okay.
And but maybe I'll try Power Fist now. There we go.
Excellent.
Okay.
And you look around and you see no sign of your captain. It seems as he's gone in ahead of you. And the entrance is just down here.
Can I smell the salt of the sea in here, or is it completely gone inside these tunnels?
Give me an awareness roll. There is just a faint whiff of the sea, but it's changed. You're not sure what it is. It smells like salt, but not like brine. It doesn't have that sea aroma. This is more like a salt mine, like you might find it raw in the ground. It's still comforting, but you know it's not the sea. You might have to come down here, Wolf, to get through that wall.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to get in there.
I was trying to make it out.
Now, as you travel,
Okay.
you see many paths. You see a narrow one up ahead. Now, much of this looks like it's been worked. In fact, the floors are very smooth and have been carved into the rock. The walls are still a little rough in areas. This is a working mine, after all.
Do I smell anything peculiar in any particular direction? Do I see any prints on the ground or anything?
Give me an awareness roll. You smell nothing. In fact, you see nothing on the ground. The ground looks as though it's been licked clean. There's no tracks, there's no bits of debris, no pebbles, nothing. It's like someone has come here and swept everything out of here. Nothing, not a single print to be seen to your eye.
Yeah, Fergus scratches his head and turns to the captain. Which way shall we go, Captain?
Well, if I feel the walls in this narrow passage, do they feel moist, like there's been water nearby, as though they might feel like a sea cave?
Yeah, they do, in fact, feel moist. You can feel just straight ahead of you, to the north, the walls are somewhat damp, and that moisture is a comfort to you.
Well, perhaps we should go forward. I think that would be our best path.
Okay.
Now here you can see a larger area to the north, as well as a small side passage to the east.
Hey, what do you say, Boots? Which way should we go?
Ooh, I bet you the side passage is just a distraction. We can always check back if you want.
Aye, a good idea.
Now you see a fellow in here. Let me post his picture. And he says, "Hey, who goes there?" And he pulls out a mace and holds it in his hand. "Are you friend or foe?"
Oh.
That depends who you are there, fine fellow dwarf.
"I am Aelwyn Breakhand. I am friend of Ina Bearclaw, resident of Jarnborg, and presently up to my neck in trouble. You ain't seen our cleaning crew around, have you?"
No, I can't say that we have.
"Well, they've run amok. Up ahead of ye, you'll find a passage. Take it the anti-way of a clock, and you'll find a door. I've barred the cleaning crew in there as far as I know, but I don't dare go in and look. Go in there. If you find the crew, well, we've had about enough of them that we can take. Do what you can to get rid of it, and this place will be all the better. It used to be reliable, but now we can't trust it."
Aye, that sounds easy enough. And William will turn to Wolfund. Wolfund, clock, is that the one with the little arrow that spins around and points at the little squigglies?
Aye. They point to the squigglies. There's 2 different arrows. 3, really, if the clock's more accurate.
He says, if you do this, I'll make you a fine gift of this here mace. And he holds out his mace. This is no ordinary mace. This thing looks like it means business. The business end is beset with spikes, and it looks like this has been used for quite some time. This thing's never let me down.
You give away a mace such as that? What exactly are we walking into here?
Well, it's the cleaning crew. They for years and years they've been keeping these halls spick and span, but well, I'm afraid we can't trust them no more. They seem to be mindless, of their own accord. I think we've lost more than a few workers to their mischief.
What are these cleaning crew?
Well, I don't know rightly how to describe it. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. Depends on what they picked up. It's like looking at a giant block of seawater, it is. Sometimes there's bits floating around in it, sometimes there ain't. But it's ravenous now. And let me have Boots give me a beast lore roll. Since I think you've been eaten by one of these. Well, not as Boots, but Luke, one of your characters has been eaten by one of these. On many an occasion. You think about what he said, and you're not sure what that could be. Is it some giant drake? Is it, something with a large mouth? You can push that if you like.
Boots is a little distracted. I don't think he's thinking about it too hard.
It can't seem to get through the door. I think it's safe in there, but this thing, it can find its way through any little crack in the wall, any hole. It'll snake its way right through there. It could be big one moment and small another.
I'm gonna cast Stone Skin again.
Perfect. Ooh, excellent.
Power level 3.
Excellent. So let's.
I will attempt a beast lore check because that seems
important.
It seems important to know what this cleaning crew really is.
Ooh. Do you push?
Just shy. I will. I'll take disheartened. That's such a studious. That's such a studious cleaning crew as.
You are disheartened. Yeah, you are disheartened because you realize what he's talking about. It's a giant cube of jelly that dissolves and eats everything in its path. That's why no one saw any tracks or prints or pebbles in the hallway. That's why the walls were slick with moisture. This giant ooze of gelatinous cube is what cleans this passageway, and now it has run amok.
Captain?
Aye, what be it?
I think the seawater that it's moving through these tunnels is more of a slime. A gelatinous cube, I believe the books say.
Aye, I left a bottle of grog out once and there was some sort of slime at the bottom of it, but I drank it all the same.
How do we beat it, Wolfhund?
Yeah, what's the best way?
With a dragon, let's see what you would know about the cube, if you know of any weaknesses. You know that the cube is resistant to piercing and bludgeoning. Slashing seems to work best. And that if you have not seen the cube in action, you know that they are essentially transparent. And unless you've seen it move or take action, it could be right next to you and you wouldn't be aware of it. So it would take an awareness roll to see this thing.
Would a magic weapon make any difference?
No, not for piercing or slashing, or for piercing or bludgeoning. And so that's kind of why this guy, Elwyn, with his mace, he's not really going to look after it. This mace bludgeons, and he's afraid that it's just not going to be enough.
Unfortunately, if we use something that pierces, it might be absorbed. If we use something that might smash into it, it will cushion the blow. The best bet is to cut it as deep as possible, separate its pieces.
What if we were to get a keg of oil and burn it?
And Elwyn scratches his beard. I think that would work. But where are you going to find oil?
I don't think any of us have any access to oil.
Well, I mean,
their inventories.
there are some beasts in the sea that make use of ink, but it's not quite the same as oil. Not sure, other than maybe some lantern oil, but I think we would need that better for our lanterns, so that we can see. Speaking of seeing, I forgot to mention, the gelatinous cubes are mostly see-through, so it can be very difficult to spot.
And William, you feel something touching your shoulder at that moment. And you whirl around expecting to see this transparent cube, but it's just a little trickle of water that dripped down from the ceiling and alighted upon your lapel. Now, Mishka, you had a dream about these terrible cubes that would eat things. In fact, they were the mineral munchers from the people of the pit. Give me a will roll, as this nightmare seems to now be coming true.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to give you a Bane on awareness rolls to find it. So if you're making an awareness roll to see it, I'm going to give you a Bane on that.
Oh, can I push the roll?
You can.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, you kind of swallow hard, like, I got to be strong. I got to be brave for the captain. I can't let down the crew.
Yeah.
So, Elwyn says, go up north, make your way anti the direction of the clock. You'll find a door, go in there, and good luck. It may have gotten out already.
Elwyn, do you have any long sticks around?
Why,
any shovels?
I've got some right over here, in fact.
Well, I'll walk over there to.
You can see
take a look.
Little piece of shovel kind of sticking. If someone with a light goes over there, you'll see it for sure. Let me grab a shovel here, and I'll put it into the chat. And there's 2 shovels.
Okay. So I think if anyone's got a hand free, well, if I'm leading, then I'll use my sword to lead. But others may want to carry a shovel to hopefully detect something in front of them a little bit easier.
Did you say free hand?
Oh, sorry, Wolfhard.
I don't think he has a hand free.
Maybe you stay behind me. And does anyone else have a free hand? Otherwise, I'll grab it.
Yeah, kind of.
Don't worry, Wolf, or Fergus, or Boots, or Mishka. I won't let this thing sneak up on me. I have a very keen sense of awareness. You should let me lead. I'll find it.
Everyone looks at each other like, oh boy. Here we go.
Aye, Captain.
this opens up into a rather large passage. Now, there are many branching areas you can go from here. And let me have William give me an awareness roll. You think you're being pretty cautious. Do you push that?
No, of course not. I have the eyes of a fox and the ears of a hawk, or something like that.
But they're all underwater. Now there, William, you see a cube. And with your failed awareness roll, you think that's it. You think maybe you've snuck up on it.
Well, I'll hurl a harpoon at it. That's always what you should do.
How tall is it?
It's about cube height.
It's maybe 3 feet tall, 3 feet wide, 3 feet long. Your harpoon sails wide and actually sticks in the door that you can see just down here in that wall with a loud thud.
Did you get it, Captain?
I can't quite see, but I think I hit something.
Now, Boots, you can see that's just a big stone block right there.
Oh, it's nothing, Captain. It's just stone.
It must have got away. It must have gone through a crack in the wall or something.
Oh, if it's hard to see, maybe you hit it.
Give me an awareness roll,
That
Boots.
must be.
Oh dear.
Do you push that?
No.
Okay. The trident is stuck in that door, and the door does not look to be locked. It's just shut. Fergus, give me an awareness roll. So it looks like the trident actually punched through the door, and maybe as the captain pulls it out, you can see 3 little holes. The light kind of pierces into those holes. It's dark beyond there, but those holes let you kind of gaze into the room beyond. It looks like there's stairs that go down into some sort of small chamber. There is also a little bit of slime that's it's very clear, almost mucusy. It's just kind of on the bottom of the door, like maybe something has sludged under the door, but you can't quite be certain how recent this is. You could make a beast lore roll to see if you think this might be a recent passage, or perhaps old, or maybe it just came up to the door and tried to dissolve this door. Yeah, you think it probably came up to the door looking for a weakness, but it didn't find one. However, now there are indeed 3 small weaknesses in this door.
Check it out, Captain. The sludge, I think it was trying to get through here. I'm not sure that it actually made it through here, though. Brandon, you said there's 3 holes. Why is there 3? It's the trident has 3.
Yep.
Okay,
Through
gotcha.
the trident at it.
My harpoon must have scared it off.
Do we, Brandon, I'm sorry, do we think, when you were saying that, the sludge is just barely under the door, but it's not leading up to the door, right?
Right, so it looks like it's maybe something was like on the other side of the door, and just a little bit of the sludge is kind of creeping under the door, but it's not moving. You can see it in the light. Maybe it's just leftover moisture from its passage, some of its digestive juices.
Captain, is your trident wet? The tips of it.
How
Hey.
The tips are damp.
If I give it a taste on the end of my trident, does it taste like slime?
It's very slimy. It's like licking a 9-volt battery. There's a sudden jolt to your tongue, almost electric. You might call it, spicy or something, like licking an electric eel. Very, very strange taste on your tongue. Not that you've licked an electric eel, but maybe, well, actually, William probably has.
Aye, there was one time, but I won't get into it. I think that our quarry is beyond this door.
Do we open it and do we throw fire at it? Anyone have anything?
Now for fire. How high is the ceiling here?
The ceiling here is about 8 feet high.
8 feet high. And you said the cube monster is about 3 feet high?
No, so there's a cube kind of right here where you guys are standing.
Yeah.
And so that's what William thought was the gelatinous cube. So he threw his trident at it, missed, and hit the door. But it's just that's just a stone block. You've probably heard that these gelatinous cubes are quite large, maybe 6 feet high or even more.
Okay, so the guy didn't
he didn't give you an idea of the size.
He didn't give us an idea.
When the trident holes are in the door, how high up in the door did it hit?
About maybe 3 feet high.
Okay.
Okay. Can I cast levitate and go to the ceiling?
Yes, absolutely.
Boots, if we are to open this door, perhaps you ought to take a step back and watch your toes. You couldn't afford to lose any more of them.
I do already limp quite badly.
Did you push that roll, Mishka?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out which one. I think I need them all, but yeah.
Nice. All right. Casting levitate at level 1. That will allow yourself or another person to float up to 6 meters, so you can get all the way up to the ceiling. Now, this lasts for basically an instant. So you'll be up there for, we'll say, maybe a round or so as you're up there.
Oh, it's that short?
It's pretty short. So for the duration on this, it just says instant, so it just like takes you up to the ceiling, like if you're going up to a ledge or something. It's not like it's not like fly, which would let you sustain that. So if you decide you didn't want to do that, you can have your willpower back, and you can take sickly off.
Yeah, okay. I'll save it for when I'm gonna use it for my when we're actually engaged with it.
Okay, perfect. William, do you throw open the door? It opens.
I will open it. I will slowly open it, and be careful. I'll keep a sharp sense of awareness at my surroundings as I open the door.
Go ahead and open it. And you see those stairs that lead down into a small chamber. And it looks like down here there's a depression. It drops down maybe 2 feet. And it looks like that little ditch or whatever comes up here to this side. Now let me have William and Boots make an awareness roll. William, you saw that little stone block up here earlier and thought maybe that was the cube. But you have an eye for the sea, and you think you see something shimmering right up here. It looks like maybe a trick of the light, like your light there's a slight reflection like on the surface of the water.
Well, I'll quietly whisper this to Boots and to pass it on to the others.
Pass it down the line.
Are we playing letters?
Precisely.
Yes, there's a shimmer up ahead. It may be it.
No, I never play letters. I don't even know what those are. But I'll hurl my harpoon at it.
With your awareness roll, it'd be like if you're in the darkness. You think you spot it, and as you ready your harpoon, sure enough, there it is.
Yep.
And let me drag us into initiative. And I'll let William, don't draw a card yet. I'm going to let you choose the first card. Let me update. Oh, let me reshuffle the deck so I can give you number 1. Update.
Oh, I got one.
That's okay. I'll give him one as well.
Part of me wants to fight it. Part of me wants to challenge it to clean off.
To what?
Well, it's the cleaning crew, right?
It is the clean.
Clean
Yeah. Do you have the clean magic trick?
Yeah, I do.
Awesome. Let me draw one for Mishka. All right. So, William, you got card number 2, but I'm going to let you go first, and then we'll have Fergus go.
If anyone has anything good they'd like to use, they can switch with me, or otherwise I'll probably just throw my harpoon.
Yeah, same with me. I think I could switch with somebody if you have something. I don't mind running up closer, but I also don't have anything. Get closer here. Well, actually, we're in initiative, sorry. Does anyone want to switch with me?
Well, William, I think you're throwing your harpoon.
Nice.
That is a hit. It does half damage as your harpoon embeds into the cube, and you watch in horror as it slowly gets sucked into the cube, and you can still see it in there, almost floating freely in space. You can move if you like, William, and then we'll go to Fergus.
No, I like it here. I won't back up. I'll stand my ground against this here beast.
I would probably urge the captain to let's get into a more open space where we can surround it.
Because otherwise it's going to move down here and just go to town on William.
Yeah.
I suppose I could move back, but I don't think that this here beast stands any chance against me. I will see its demise.
I guess I will move. Okay, go ahead. If you're moving. I'll relocate to here. Sorry, I'm behind. Can I move?
I can move. There, now you're in the front.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out to the others. Let's try to draw it down here. And how much more movement do I have left? Not sure how much I moved.
You've got a total of 7. You got 5 more squares of movement.
Okay, I think I'll park myself here. I can't seem to move.
I think there's a wall.
Yeah, so you can move up to here. Yeah, so you can see over here because you've been there, but there's a wall that blocks you from moving there.
Oh, that's not someplace we can go. I see.
Nope.
So what is all this stuff over the top part here? That's all stuff we've been to? Is it like a lower area?
So
okay.
So you should see. So it's kind of how their fog of war works. So it'll be like a dark gray, places that you have explored or seen, and then the thing you're in now will be lighter, like with your torchlight.
I see. So this is the constraints of this room, basically.
Yes, yeah.
There is no open space here. I see. Okay. I guess I will run up and attack it. I don't know if I have much of a choice. I will attack with a slash.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a lot of ones.
Oh my god, all ones. Oh, that's bad.
Let me apply that damage. There we go. And Mishka, you're up next.
You good. Are there attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, so if you move away from it, you have to make an evade roll. If you fail, he gets a free attack.
Okay. So I guess I'll go there. And target it. And I'm gonna use my new crystal dagger. And I guess that doesn't slash, that stabs. Huh. Okay.
I'll say you're slashing it, though.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Oh,
That dagger did way more than the trident or the sword.
Yep.
holy smokes.
Now do you move away?
Yeah, and then I'll
Then give me an evade roll.
there we
Nice, you're good. Up next is Boots.
All right. Very dark in this room.
Yeah, I think our light sources are all both down here at the bottom. Nice. Excellent.
Okay, let's also try and evade.
Excellent.
Nice.
The cube. So let me see what the attack is, and then I might use the randomizer. Let's see. Oh, I need to put a monster attack table on there. One moment. Not this head one. Here. Okay, that'll work now. Engulf. The cube moves into an enemy space and engulfs them into its slimy interior. An engulfed creature suffers 1d6 damage. Armor has no effect. The victim takes an additional 1d6 per turn, but can continue to attack from within, or use an action to make a roll against strength with a bane to pull themselves out. Additionally, a creature can attempt to pull an engulfed creature out by making this roll against strength, but doing so they take damage. Well, it's going to be Fergus. So, Fergus, you can try to evade this. You can fast footwork this. You can't parry this, but you can try to fast footwork it. Otherwise, it's going to swallow you.
Okay. I have.
Or if you
I
have
don't
slip and
have
slide.
fast footwork, but I have slip and slide.
Yeah, slip and
Yeah.
slide will work. It's very slimy in here.
Okay. I forget what do I do with slip and slide.
So
Do I
make
just
an
click on
evade
it?
roll. So that just
Evade.
spent the willpower. Yeah, go ahead and make an evade roll, and then if you succeed, you can actually move 2 squares.
Okay. I already have a bane on this because of the chainmail.
Ooh, do you push it?
Yeah, I'll try to push it. And push roll. Oh, there. It should have already. Hold on a second. I checked it prematurely.
Oh,
and then
yeah. Yeah, give yourself...
Push roll. and
Enhearten
then-
yourself, and then you can dishearten yourself.
There you go. Nope.
Oh, man, the dragon would have been nice.
Yeah.
Alright, you are engulfed. You will take 3 points of damage. Armor has no effect. I'm going to move it onto your square.
Okay.
And then you'll take 1d6 every turn, but you can continue to attack from within. Wolfhund.
What's going on in there? Oh, I see if you found it. Well, let's see if I can be of assistance.
Get him.
Oh, nice. Excellent. How do you take it out with that fire?
I will save you from it. Burn!
A great gout of flame blasts the cube, and as it just like ice melting rapidly, it just sloughs off, and Fergus spills out like a newborn covered in amniotic fluid, laying on the ground covered in this stinging jelly, rubbing it from his face, spitting it out of his nose and maw. But you've taken out the cleaner.
Captain, I went in to get your trident. Here it is.
Aye, many thanks. I will take out a handkerchief to grab it with.
Fergus, it seems that you're completely covered in slime. Allow me to help you with that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, nice. I thought Boots was going to go lick him clean, so that's even better. Mishka, make a spot hidden roll.
Yeah, I was gonna search around the goo, see if
this thing
there were any...
swallows up anything it comes across. Maybe there's some loot in there. Yeah, you find... oh, well, I'm going to roll it twice. Oh, okay, nothing of note. Nope. Darn it.
Oh, well.
Worth checking anyway, because, yeah, this thing typically swallows stuff. Well, if you go and speak to Aelwyn, he will give you that mace. In fact, to make it easy, I'm going to say he actually comes up to you when you leave there. He's standing near the door, and let me. And I'll put him up here. And he says, "Have you done it? Have you gotten rid of the thing?"
Look at me. Of course I have.
I knew I could count on ye. Here, have this mace. It served me well. May it serve you even better. Well, this is a mace of smiting. This is an enchanted mace. This is gets a dragon on a roll of 1 or 2. Anyone that is good with hammers might benefit from the mace of smiting.
Whoever's good at hammers. Definitely not me.
Anyone want that? You could also sell it for 120 gold.
Not bad. No hammer users?
I don't think we do have a hammer user.
I've got a 5.
Yeah, maybe somebody on the ship that another player or something.
I think Thorvin. I think he uses hammers for sure.
Yeah, it may be
I'll
worth it just
grab
over.
it for Thorvin just to set aside in case he is.
Perfect. Well, I'm a little bit peeved that none of ye wanted my fine gift, but so be it.
What?
Perhaps your crewmate will find good use of it.
It's not that I didn't want it, I just can't use it being a magic user. Interferes with my spells.
Well, I think it takes a dwarf's arm to lift this mighty hammer as well, so I'll not hold it against ye.
Well, I could make good use of it. I've been looking for something to crack open walnuts that I eat. That would certainly be useful for that.
What? This thing smote many a foe. It fought in the Dwarven Wars, and now you're going to use it as a nutcracker? Why didn't I think of that?
Aye, Captain. Be respectful. Think of all the meat it could tenderize.
Aye, that's a good point.
You see William pounding nails on the ship with it. Anything but using it as a mace.
Well, I hear that the Nutcracker is an excellent war tale.
Or it's his back scratcher now. Elwyn says, "If you see some of me kin, I'm sure they'll have jobs for ye as well. Why, not far from here, I think you'll find Arno Shortbeard. He has need of someone to help him with some mischievous creatures that lurk about in the darkness. There's also the fair lass, Sana Stoutwood. She's dealing with a whole other trouble, something unnatural. And you are free to explore.
Aye, what is it that you could be mining here that would be so valuable? Why not just pick up and move to a new mine if you have so many troubles here?
Aina swears that there be mithril, dwarven silver, in this mine. As of yet, all we found is iron, but it's a fine iron. Dane uses it to craft his metal. We've made ourselves a great fortune off of this iron. It's very fine, you see. We would hate to leave this mine. It would ruin us all. We'd have to take to farming or some such. And do I look like a farmer to you?
Nah.
Nah.
Well, I've never seen a farmer, so I'm not sure.
Well, I'm not one, trust me.
Which way, Captain?
Well, I know that it's a long-standing tradition amongst the crew that at this point you let the first mate decide where we go.
Oh, a fine tradition, Captain. Let's just go north.
I'm gonna make sure Wolf gets caught up with us. There we go. Boots, give me an awareness roll. You see something sparkling over here.
Oh, look at that.
Careful, Boots.
That. Wait, hey, be careful.
Boots, you find a silver bracelet on the ground.
Oh, would you look at that? See, little shiny.
And this bracelet is worth this many times 10 silver. Ooh.
I like shiny things.
So it's worth 100 silver, 10 gold.
Oh.
Well, Captain, can you hold this? I'm actually, well, call it a gift. I'm full on my carry weight.
Aye, I can hold on to it for you.
Well, that was nice, but nothing in here, it seems.
Looks like a dead end. The walls here seem to have been mined, picked at, dug at. But whatever vein they were following seems to have run dry. Up here you see more stone work. Looks as though the stone has been worked pretty heavily, as though they've tried to create rooms but have given up, perhaps because the vein ran dry. But here, Boots, give me... well, you don't even need to make an awareness roll. You see a figure right over here in this room. Let me post their picture. He says, "Are you Aina's men? Are you here to help out?"
Aye, that we are.
"I am Arno Shortbeard, named as such for the length of me beard. I try to grow it, but I lean over the fire too much, and it singes off the ends. Look, I've a fine weapon. 'Tis a dwarven crossbow, of excellent make, if you can but help me. Turns out I was given this by Aina herself, to rid this area of these strange beasts that lurk in the shadows to the east. I can't hit anything. I've got 2 bad eyes. I'm not one to be wielding this. If you take care of them beasts, I'll give you this crossbow."
kind of beasts are you talking about?
They're like black blankets or cloaks or some such. They lie against the cavern walls as dark as night. And when they fall upon you, it's trouble. They wrap you up in a deadly embrace. A few of our kind have not been seen ever since they had a run-in with those. You'll find them off to the east. There's a shadowy corner in a side room. Beware.
What do the rest of you make of this?
Looks like a nice bow.
Yeah.
I'm not going to push that.
Yeah, Fergus, you've never heard of anything like this.
Oh.
Ooh, boots. You have. Perhaps in your earlier days, you had heard of a creature called a cloaker. And these things, they would hide in the shadowy alcoves of caves in dark recesses, and they would lunge out at unsuspecting foes. And they had a very peculiar attack that they would blind their enemies with darkness. And much like bats, they would use sound to echolocate. And it was said that that sound itself could be a weapon that could pierce the ears of anyone within hearing.
Aye, well, be careful. Once again, we fight something that is quite stealthy and thrives in the dark, so just be on your guard.
Aye, what did he offer us in return for, Boots?
Oh, he's got this crossbow he seems to be a bad shot with.
Aye, I could use it to floss my teeth. I think that's a good thing to do.
Well then, seems like it's settled. We should do it. He said to the east, but I see there's branching paths.
He says, go north!
Good man.
Ooh.
I don't think north
That
leads in the
stops.
same direction, but
I'm not good with directions either. Boots.
Whoa.
Give me an awareness
Oh,
roll as
no.
you walk into that little dark patch of inky blackness there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, as you come into as William backs up, as you come into the room, you see dark shapes on the wall as though shadows begin to flap. And let me pull us into initiative. And I think I got a picture of one of these. Let me post it. They look almost like manta rays. And let's go to draw some cards. If you guys want to draw some cards, we'll get this battle started.
We're looking.
All right. So I'm going to do the randomizer to see who this attacks. And I'm going to say it's one of the first three people. So it's either Mishka, William, or Boots. It's Boots. So, surprise, surprise.
That only makes sense. He stumbled into them. But also, yeah, I do like that randomizer.
Oh, yeah. Excretion. It excretes a spray of foul-smelling fluid. He actually flies kind of in the middle here. So this will actually get Boots and William. Boots and William need to make a Constitution roll or become sickly. Ooh.
Oh,
Boots is
not like
sickly.
that.
And if you're already sickly, you take a different condition.
Aye, joke's on him. I already excrete foul-smelling fluids.
Yeah, he has to make a Constitution roll as he gets too close to you. Fergus, your turn. What does Fergus Greyhackle have for us?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
Oh, sorry.
The the two that haven't moved, they're up in the
Yes,
ceiling
yes.
still, right?
Yep, correct.
The one that has moved, is it on the ground now?
It is
or,
on the. Yep,
like-
it's on the ground.
Okay, so then if I can, I will attack that one.
Perfect.
Me target. Target. Here it is. Oh. I will push that. I will push. I'll be angry about it. Oh my God.
Shoot.
Alright.
Wolf. Do you move away from them, Fergus?
I probably will make room for someone else
Okay.
to be able to get in here, so
Wolf wound.
if they want to.
Boots! Watch out, there are two more. I'm gonna swap with Boots.
Oh,
If
nice.
Boots would like.
Boots, you are up.
His Boots on mute.
Uh-oh. Luke, are you with us? Uh-oh. Did we lose him? He is in the chat. His cat may have dropped his router into the bucket of water again. It happened once. He lost his internet because the cat knocked a router into some water. Luke, are you with us? Well,
Whoops, sorry, I had to answer something. I see it was my turn. My bad.
Oh, no,
Somebody
no
switch?
problem. Yes, Wolf
Yeah.
switched with you.
I warned you
Oh.
that there were two others in addition to the one that attacked you.
And he's like, what? Where? I see no others.
Oh, much obliged. Well, that's, if I don't evade, that's 2 attacks. I don't know if I want to
Yeah.
do that. I'll try to hit them.
You do have.
Do we need to do anything to see them?
No, you can see them very, very clearly. These two up here, they're still kind of up on the ceiling, so it would take a ranged attack or something with reach to get them. But once they move from where they start, then they're fair game.
Oh, damn. But then does the one to my right get an attack of opportunity as well?
If you move, yes,
Okay.
because they have ranged stuff they can do.
I was going to double slash, but I guess I'll just slash.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Boots laying the smack down.
Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Yeah, how do you take it out?
If anybody's watching him, this thing terrified him, and he just kind of wails and then slashes at it. Just happens to cut it really well, and then immediately regains his composure.
When you hack into it, it starts to flop, and this black liquid, like ink, begins to spill out of it. It's a thing of terrifying nightmares. Do you move, Boots?
Oh yeah, I suppose he would. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, that thing's up on the wall. William, you're up.
Well, I'll throw a harpoon at one and stick it so that I can pull it down. And then once on the floor, we can all stab it, and that should make it much easier.
Ooh, no. Click on the mishap. You hit a random player or friendly NPC. The closest one is going to be Mishka. Okay, and that's with with your magical weapon, with Ahab's Fury, which does 3d4, so 4d4 points of damage to Mishka.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it could be a random character, which could be the cloaker next to it, of course. We could use the randomizer.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will. Well, so the randomizer doesn't take into account
Boots the
enemies,
brave.
but let's flip a coin for this one. So even it hits the other enemy. Odd it hits poor Mishka. So even enemy even is good.
Even. Oh.
Odd is bad. Oh no. Roll 4d4. And you don't
Captain,
have
why?
you don't have your stone skin up, do you?
I know
Yeah,
I
he
do.
does. He succeeded on that.
Yeah.
Nice.
At level 3.
At level 3. So you would take 6, but it just bounces off of your stone skin.
I wanted to see if the spell was truly as powerful as I've heard. I needed to test it for myself.
Do you move, William?
And no.
Mishka, you're up.
Yeah, I think I need to move.
Away from William.
Yeah. Since neither one of them has landed yet, yeah, anyway, I think I might just go down here. And just wait for them to come to me.
Okay. All right, this one here. Let's make an attack. Blindness. He assaults a foe within 6 meters with a precisely aimed blast of dark spore from a highly specialized organ on its back. The victim is blinded for one stretch and acts as though in complete darkness. He's going to come down here, so he is on the ground. And, oh man, could this get just about everyone? Could that get boots? That could get boots. Could not get wolf wound. So let me roll the randomizer. Fergus. It goes after Fergus. Now you can try to evade this. It's basically spitting out. You can also parry this if you have a shield.
Yeah, I do have the shield. Yeah, I'll
now you've
parry.
used your action, so you would need to have defensive. Do you have defensive?
I do.
Perfect.
Yeah. Defensive. Yeah.
Then make a parry roll with your shield.
Okay. Parry. There it is.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, easily parry. Now you can move the creature and yourself one space if you like.
Is there a prep?
So if you roll a dragon, according to the rules, you get a counter attack, but I think that's just with melee. Let me just double check that really quickly, because if you get a free attack, I kind of want you to have that. So let me just grab parrying here. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, but let's look. Yeah, so a dragon does not give you a counterattack. Okay, so yeah. And
so I don't see how I could move it.
Yeah,
then
you
either, right?
you also don't move him. That's only with a melee attack.
Okay. I probably will. Does my movement make sense here? Where would I go? I don't want to get in anyone's way. I can move just one step, or how does that work?
Yep, one step.
I guess I think Mishka wants it to come closer to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then I'll probably move back here to hopefully draw that other one to come closer to us potentially. I think that's what Mishka was wanting.
Excellent. The other one will go.
Hopefully that's what you wanted, Mishka. If I read that wrong, I apologize.
Yeah, or I just wanted it to come to the ground because I have no ranged attacks.
I see. Okay.
All right. The next cloaker sends out a concussive sound wave at a foe within 10 meters. This can be dodged or parried as a ranged attack, 2d4 damage. The target must make a will roll or become dazed. Now, 10 meters, that is any of you. So let's see who he attacks. Boots. Let me make sure he can get boots from there. That should be in range. If not, I'll move him. Otherwise, he's going to stay up there. Yeah, he can get boots. Do you have defensive that you could parry, or do you have fast footwork or slip and slide if you want to try to evade it?
Yeah, I'll evade it. I've got second slide.
Nice. You can move 2 squares if you like. And then Wolfwood, your turn.
with Hunter, you there?
Yeah, I was trying to decide what I want to do here. Let's see. I don't want. All right, this is frustrating because the way power levels work for Fire Blast is I can either have it do an extra die damage or it can have it target multiple things, and I can't get it to target multiple things.
I don't think it will, so we'll do it manually. So you could target one, and then if it succeeds, then you can it targets the other one as well for 2d6.
Boop.
Nice.
And it's 2d8, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Go ahead and roll 2d8. So we're going to take the first
Two of those were
two.
ones, so just 6.
Yeah.
Oh, so the first two were ones. So that sucks. So it does 2 points of damage to the one that you targeted, but then roll that again, and we'll apply this to the other one. We'll do the first two numbers, which, wow, that's a low roll, which was a 2 and a 5. Okay, so that was a good one. So the other one will take 7. Excellent. And then if you want to do any additional movement, you can. Otherwise, we go to round 2, and Mishka, you're up first.
Okay, and this one's on the ground, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to run up there. Maybe I'll go here. And do a power fist attack.
Nice.
So that's it's been a while. It's unarmed, right?
Yes, do the unarmed, and then for additional damage, you put.
I do 2d6.
Yep.
Because it's power level 2. Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Hulk smash.
Okay, 9 damage.
Blood gushes out from it.
And that's my turn.
Alright, this cloaker. Sharp fangs. He darts at a foe within 4 meters and rips at them with a mouth filled with teeth for 2d4 damage. So this is either going to be... well, it's probably going to be Fergus, but I'm going to roll just for fun. It could be William, Fergus, or Boots. And if he does move, he'll have to make an evade roll. Otherwise, you get... or sorry, not Fergus. William, Mishka, or Boots. So he's going after William. So he needs to make a dodge roll. Otherwise, you'll get a free attack, Mishka. So let me make a dodge roll for him. He makes it. So he comes over to William, and William, he's going to chomp at you for 2d4. You can evade this, you can slip and slide, you can parry. Nice. You can move 2 squares if you like. Ooh, blindness. All right. Let's measure. In 6 meters. So that's William. That is not Wolf William or Mishka. Going after Mishka with blindness. You can try to evade this. Otherwise it hits you.
Okay. Is it just a straight evade, or do I have to use fast footwork?
You'd have to, so you've already used your turn, you'd have to use fast footwork.
Okay, I can do that. Is that 3 willpower?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. You can move one square as well if you like. And then Wolfwound, it's your turn.
Fergus. Take them out.
Fergus, your turn.
Well, I'll jump up here. Because this one's on the ground, right? The other one's still up in the air?
Yep.
Okay. So this one is on the ground. I will... Oh my god. I'm rolling horrible today. What do I got to do? Roll mishap.
Yeah, click on the mishap.
Right.
So we don't hit ourselves. I'll let you roll it again.
Okay.
You can hit a friend. Oh, you toss it. Do you toss it into the crevasse? That would be awful.
How do you want to judge that?
I will. Well, you throw it 4 meters. No, since you were attacking that one, I'm going to say it just ends up right here. Had you been attacking the other one, it probably goes in that little crevasse.
Okay. And I didn't roll the D3. That was Mishka. Me.
I had his token targeted. That might be.
You were rolling it. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
So.
Okay.
So yeah, so it just ends up 4 meters. It'll be right there. It'll take an action to pick that up.
Okay, gotcha.
William. Nice. A lot of ones. That was some good damage.
And then I haul it into the ground where it will be easier to stab it.
Nice. Is that your heroic ability? Yep, haul in the line. So it's on the ground right there. Boots.
Perfect. Oh, they're both on the ground now, huh?
Yep. This calls for a double slash, I think.
I was going to say, oh yeah, he doesn't have double slash. He has dual wield, which is similar. He'll use that. Yeah.
Fergus could do. Don't you have double slash, Fergus?
No, I don't.
I thought someone did. Dual wield will work. Second roll is with a Bane.
Oh dear. Well, the first roll didn't go great.
No.
This round has been awful.
Your weapon gets stuck in some soft stone there, in a crack in the wall. You can do your second attack. This one's with the Bane.
I did not put the Bane on there. Let me re-roll it.
And we'll just take the worst. Either way, it's a hit. Nice. How do you take that one out?
He was looking at that one, and he was swinging at the other one without looking, which is definitely why that demon happened. Yeah, so he just impales it with the rapier.
That's awesome. Wolfwound.
Pretty sure you all can handle it. I'm just gonna go over here and make sure everything's okay.
I'm going to cover our rear. Mishka, you're up.
Okay, is this thing on the ground yet?
Yes, it's on the ground.
Okay, then I will run over, target that, and do some
One
power
solid
fisting.
hit, and I think you can take it out.
Okay. That should
Excellent.
do it. Oh, I got ones in there.
Oh, I
only
think
7.
You're going to be short by 1. He's got 1 hit point left. Ah. Oh, it is his
Best I
turn.
could do.
Would the cloaker like to switch with me first?
I don't think so. Make a persuasion roll. Maybe you can do it with a Bane. Make a persuasion roll with a Bane. Maybe you can convince him to let you go first. Well, that dragon would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
He decides, nah, but he will envelop a PC within 6 meters, restraining them and delivering a crushing squeeze. The victim, confined in the dark and desperate for air, must make a will roll or take the scared condition. So it's going to be anyone except for Wolfhund. So let's see who we randomly choose. It's Mishka. Do you try to evade this, or do you take the hit?
Well, I don't have the willpower to do fast footwork.
Oh, you got to take it.
Yep.
You are crushed for 9 points of damage, and then give me a will roll, or you'll take the scared condition.
Okay, so that's just 1 damage, right? Cause
Yep, your armor blocks 8
sounds
of
good.
that.
Okay, so I take 1, and then I'm doing a will roll.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice. You are good. William, this has enveloped Mishka.
Well, I'll stab the cloaker then.
Stab it right through to the middle. Can you do at least 2 points of damage? Yes, you can. How do you take out the cloaker?
Aye, like I'm skewering a fish. I drive my harpoon right through its side, and it flails around a little bit like one of those stingrays that I've caught in a net before finally bleeding out and dissipating, allowing Miska to escape its grasp.
Nice. Arno Shortbeard comes up. Have you gotten rid of him? Oh, this is
Used
good.
to be.
This is good. Here, take this crossbow. It's no use to me. And this is a very fine crossbow. This is a crossbow that is enchanted, so dragons on a roll of 1 or 2. It also does 3d4 damage instead of 2d6. It takes a strength of 4 to use it, and anyone with a crossbow skill will benefit from this. Who takes
Does it have any metal parts?
You can use wooden arrows with it. You can get a quiver of wooden arrows. That is a thing in the game.
But is it built completely out of wood and string?
Yes, it's made out of wood
Okay.
and string.
Yeah, so there you go.
And let me drop a quiver of wooden arrows in here too.
I mean, if no one else wants it, I'll take it.
Miska, let me borrow it just a minute. I got a hunk of pork stuck in my mouth. I need to get out for breakfast.
So with wooden arrows, it doubles the value of armor, so it's harder to get through armor with it, but you can absolutely use it.
Right. Cool, thanks.
Yeah. Does anyone need to do like a round rest or anything, or do you want?
Yeah, I do.
I don't think we quite need a shift rest, but a round rest might be good. And then why don't we take our break here, and let's get back in about 8 minutes, and we'll finish up the adventure. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's nice. All right, I will see you guys in about 8 minutes.
With two-handed sword, I'm headed to the mountains to rescue the princess from the evil goblin. I ignore all the signs some crappy ranger. 47 hit points and a high dexterity. 17 for strength. Kobolds are afraid of me. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I escaped from the mundane to a medieval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. I locate the lair, but it doesn't make much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth. Bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. I win in a battle. You win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me. The corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a medieval caper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down. The DM will bloody. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a medieval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice, and my fate is unspoken. The king honored me with a mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a
right, I am back. Sound off if you're here.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Well,
Yeah, Fergus is
Here.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome. Is Henrik back with us? I think Henrik's all we're waiting on. Henrik, are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, we are all back. Let's jump back into the action. So we've just recovered the crossbow +2 and a quiver of wooden arrows from Arno Shortbeard. And he says, good luck. Deep inside you'll find Ina. She's dealing with a whole lot of trouble, but maybe you find Sana Stoutwood as well. She's got issues, and so does my good friend Bern Sterngaze. William. Heading south, you find a room down here. Looks like maybe there's a light down there as well. Oh, and then you... give me an awareness roll, William, as you go into that little room there. There's a nice little dark corner in there. And you spot something. Well, there's a rat that scurries out from under you, and you find a silver coin, 5 gold coins, you find a large shield, and you find a concealed foe as well. So it's going to be another cloaker. So let me grab a cloaker. Right there. And let's get us into some initiative. Fergus, you are up first. With lightning-like agility, you see that William is charging ahead to pick up those 5 gold coins, that silver coin and that large shield, and you see that black flitting movement in that dark corner of the room.
I'll simply yell out, Captain! Watch out! Up in the ceiling! And I'll switch with William to hopefully give him the heads up that way.
Excellent. William, you are up.
Well, I will hurl my harpoon at it and drag it to the floor and then start stabbing it.
Nice.
One.
Wow. You scratched it a little bit. And then do you haul in the line? Yes. So haul in the line. So you topple them. So let me mark him down and toppled. So you.
Is it
I just
pull
dragged
closer
everybody.
to?
Yeah, so it's going to move him
That's cool.
half the distance.
I think I was here.
Yeah, sorry, I moved everybody. There was a tremor. The earth shook for a moment. There we go. Now he's prone. Wolfwound, you're up. Oh, you're kind of stuck in the wall. There we go. I'll move you out of the wall.
Yeah, I was trying to move out of that. Oh, it's another one of those beasts.
Ooh,
Nice.
excellent. You blast it for 9. And I think it takes 8 of that. Yes, it does. And there's a little blood. Mishka!
Well, actually, I'll move up here. And I'm going to try out this new crossbow.
Oh, nice.
Although my bow skill is terrible, so
Well, hopefully you roll something to help improve it.
Yeah.
yeah. So this is an
It
enchanted
would only
weapon
be
of
fair if you get a mishap and strike William with your crossbow.
right.
So a 1 or a 2 will be a dragon on this. So you have a 10% chance of getting a dragon.
So since this was a +2 where it says enchanted weapon, do I change that to 2?
No, so what I did, so I actually pulled this weapon from an old school Essentials adventure, and so it's just called a crossbow +2. So what I did for the +1 is it's enchanted. The +2 is I changed the damage from 2d6 to 3d4, so it still does up to 12, but the minimum is 3 instead of 2, so that's where the +1 comes from. So it should calculate all that in. You can just attack like a regular weapon, and it will automatically on a 1 or 2. Nope, that'll be a miss. Do you push it?
Yeah, I'll push it. I just kind of want to see if I can get a hit. Oh, so close.
So close.
But no.
Your bolt shatters against the stone. Fergus.
Yeah, I'll
That thing is prone. If you hit it, you get an automatic boon plus additional damage. If you hit it with a melee attack.
Running in there. Target him. And
nice. Oh, it's a lot of dice. How do you take it out?
yeah, I think I just see the opportunity. Everyone else has kind of brought it to the ground and done their thing, and he just sweeps in and just literally just stabs it into the ground.
Excellent. So there is this matter of the treasure that William saw. There was a large shield, 5 gold coins, enough for 1 each, and then 1 silver coin. And Boots, down here you see a dwarven fellow. Let me post a picture of Burn Sterngaze. Him and his spyglass. And he says, "Well, hello! You don't seem to be a monster. Perhaps you're a friend of Dane. I could use some assistance. I'm not much of a fighter, and there's a terrible creature down to the south. I've set out some traps to try and keep it safely tucked away, but, well, I worry it might get past my traps. I'm a fine trap maker, but I'm terrible at fighting. Perhaps you'll do the dirty work for me. If you do, I'll give you this light stone." And he pulls out a crystalline stone that is enchanted with a permanent light spell, much like the reed that William uses, but this is a stone.
Tell us about the beast you've seen.
Well, you're familiar with spiders and scorpions and the like?
Aye.
Well, now picture one the size of a horse, and we'll be talking business here. I don't know where this thing crawled up from. The traps, they're set down near where it lairs. If you head to the south, you'll come to a crossroads. 4 directions where you can go, north, south, east, and west. There's a lot of traps there, so mind your step.
How do I identify the traps?
Well, you'll certainly know it when you step on one. But no, they're of dwarven make. They're like a bear trap, only this is for catching something a little bigger and meaner than a bear. I'll tell you what they look like. And he sort of describes a basic bear trap, teeth and springs and all that. He says, when you get down there, just mind your step. There's some dangerous patches of ground. If you've a keen eye, I'm sure you'll see it.
Who's got the keen eyes in the group?
Who has the best
Aye,
spot
that'd
hidden?
be me.
All right, let's go. Down this way.
Yes, down to the south, till you find the crossroads. But the traps are at the crossroads, so mind your step. William, give me as you get down to the next section, give me a spot hidden roll. Yeah, you see one trap, and it's pretty easy to spot. Let me mark where it is. Right there.
Well, there seems to be a trap down there, but I better stay here to look out in case anything comes from our backs. Will we go and collect the trap?
I'll go get it, Captain.
Does anyone not trust the captain's eyesight? He's a little squinty.
There's a passage this way, Captain.
Oh, Fergus, you've stepped on a dwarven trap. You must make an evade roll or have the jaws of a modified bear trap latch onto you for 1d4 damage and leave you restrained, unless someone could pass a strength roll to remove this blasted contraption.
Nope. I will not push it. I'm already pretty hurt on that.
Well, your armor will block that, but you will be restrained. I'm just going to mark you as restrained. And, oops, let me unpause it. And mark you as restrained. Oh, come on now. There we go. And
Fergus, I don't know where that trap came from. It must have come out of the walls. I know I would have seen it if it had been there before.
And with that shout, Fergus, you see something approaching from just over here. From there, all you see is these two great claws, nearly the size of a halfling that could probably cut you in half.
Uh-oh.
And
Oaks.
let me drag us into initiative.
Captain, what's your spot hidden?
It's very good. I am very keen-eyed.
But what is it?
It's a 13.
Oh, hang on. What happened here? Hang on. Let me fix this. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay. Sorry, let's draw cards again.
Went from 1 to 9.
Wow. And I'll draw for Wolf here. All right.
See something big coming.
Wolf, you are up first. Or sorry, the giant scorpion, I forgot, it has ferocity. It does not move from there. It backs up slightly into the darkness. Oh, damn it. Come on, click one token. There we go. And then Wolf, your turn.
Let's see. Fergus trapped. Yeah. I'm gonna run over and try to free Fergus.
Okay. It's a strength roll. Oh, yeah. Fergus is no longer restrained.
I've got you, friend.
Thank you, Wolflund. It receded back that way.
Alright, give me 1 second. comes forward.
Does it trigger that trap that William found?
It does. And so it needs to make an evade roll, or it will become restrained.
Oh.
And it makes it. It will then attack. Let me see.
Did they say how many there were of these things?
Pretty sure he's just said one. Now this tail, I think, can technically hit anybody. Yeah, can hit anybody, so we'll randomly choose who gets swiped at with the tail. Oh, Mishka. This will inflict 2d6 bludgeoning and knock you prone. You could evade this. You've not used your action, or you could spend willpower if you have fast footwork to try and avoid this.
Yeah, I will spend willpower to do. Where is it? Yeah, fast footwork. To evade. There we go.
Nice. You can move one square as well if you like.
Yeah, I guess I'll go back in there.
And then William, your turn. Do you push that? There we go. Nice. Do you haul in the line?
No, I don't do that.
So it seemed to just barely get through his hard shell. He is armored. Mishka, you're up next.
Is all my stuff still up? The power fist and
Yeah,
stone skin?
we have not taken a rest yet, so it's still up.
Right. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. I guess I'm gonna run forward and punch it in the face.
Famous last words.
2d6.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a good roll.
Look at that.
17.
his armor does block some, but that stuns him for just a brief moment as he realizes the power behind that fist. Fergus.
I am going to. Yeah, I'll just. Yeah, I'm gonna target him and swing away.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
3, 4, 4, 3. Okay, that's good.
Oof. Lots of blood.
I'm gonna
Here we
move
go.
it just this direction, just to give room to anyone else.
And Boots, you are up.
Ooh, yeah, I guess we're all here, so Boots will use musician and give you all a boon next round.
Nice. You play the bosun's whistle.
Yeah.
Make a performance roll.
Hey, Brandon, is that trap still active?
It's not. I'm just marking where it
Okay.
was to remind me that if you want, you can pick it up and take it with you.
Okay.
Nice. You play the sailor's hornpipe, and William starts to tap his foot and begins to dance as the next round starts. And Fergus, you're up.
Yeah, I will take another swing at it. Same roll.
Oof, you might take him out. Ooh, so close. He's got 1 hit point left. And of course it's his turn. Where's the random? There we go.
Is he targeting me?
I'm going to roll to see who he targets. This is going to be somebody within 2 meters, so either Fergus, Mishka, or Wolfhund. Let's see who he targets. So William and not Boots. With the poison sting. This is coming up against Fergus, so you'll suffer 1d12 piercing. If you take damage, if it gets through your armor, you're injected with poison. Do you try to evade this, or do you take it?
I can parry this, right?
You can parry this.
Yeah, I will try to parry it. And figure, yes. And kill, evade.
Nice.
Right.
Oh, sorry, not evade. You need to make a parry if you're with a weapon.
Oh, okay. Well, and that's with the shield, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Hold on. Parry with the shield.
Ooh, that's a free counterattack.
Nice.
So you get
just click on critical hit to do that.
No, just go ahead and click on him and make an attack roll with your shield. Oh, I don't know. Click critical hit. What does it do? Does it give you the option for that?
Critical hit. Free attack against another enemy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think if you hit confirm, then just go ahead and attack him. You can attack with your sword if you like. Doesn't have to be your shield.
Oh, nice. Okay. Free attack.
Oh,
And
nice.
that should do it.
Yeah.
There we
You
go.
said 1 damage, right?
Yeah.
So it should just be. Yeah.
How do you parry that stinger and then take him out?
Yeah, I think it probably was heading towards Mishka and in a feint, and then redirected to me. But the shield I was able to pop it up and lunge at the same time with my right arm,
Awesome.
while the shield in the left arm parried it.
Here is there's 2 of these dwarven bear traps, and I got a picture of them here. If you want to take these for the purpose of hunting stuff, you get a boon on hunting and fishing rolls. And
I'll take 'em.
There's 2 of those.
I'll take one. Oh wait, no, I can't. My encumbrance is already maxed.
Yeah, is anyone not encumbered?
I guess I could probably hold one.
Burn stern gaze comes down and says, "Oh, you've done it. Yes, yes, take the traps. May they serve you better than they served me. And here, take this light stone as well. May it shine a light in darkness. May you ever go where the sun shines, and never into those dark corners where foul things dwell." So if someone wants the light stone, that's worth 2 gold, but it just glows like a lit candle, functions both above and below water, much like the glow reed.
Yeah, I think someone should have that, and we should use that for sure. I'll note it down. We can decide later.
Perfect.
Here, I'll grab it, and then I'll grab the other bear trap. I'm encumbered, so it just limits my movement, right? Is that how it works?
I grabbed the second bear trap.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll remove it then.
And if you take the light stone, if you equip it, so you check the box, it won't count against your encumbrance.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then.
In fact, does it take weight, or did I make it weight 0? No, it has weight. But yeah, just equip it.
Yeah, I did.
Perfect. So I'm gonna, with that on, I'm gonna give you candle light visibility here. There. Byrne says, "If you're looking for Aina, she's not down this way. Go back the way you came. You'll find her. She's near, just on the other side of them walls to the east." He says, no, you got to go further north. Actually, William, give me an awareness roll as you get into that little dark crevice up there. Or sorry, spot hidden roll, not awareness.
This one?
That will work, William. William, you find not a secret path. You find a hidden treasure. You find 7 copper coins, William. It's your lucky day. It'll buy you a pint in town.
He buys drinks.
Up here you see Arno. He says, if you're looking for Sana or Aina, go down here.
Aina.
Yeah, head down there. You'll find her. Now there's a path to the north, and up there you can see a dwarf up here. Let me just mark her, or show you her picture. And it's a young female dwarf, and she says, "Hey, friends, are you here to help me? Are you here to help yourself? I need help, you see."
We were sent by Dane to clear the mines.
Well, if clearing the mines is what you're doing, you come to the right place. There's a handful of creatures made of naught but fire and mischief. They're to the east of here. There's a strange nest of rooms that we've been building for storage, and well, these things come out of a crack in the ground. They smoke and they smolder and they spit. They're most unnatural. If you help me get rid of them, I have a small buckler I'd be more than willing to let you have. This arm buckler, it's different than a normal shield. For the first, it's enchanted by Dane's magic. This can be strapped to your arm to leave the hand free for use, so you can wield a two-handed weapon while still carrying this buckler. The trade-off is that this delivers less damage if you bash someone with it. However, you must know that this is a valuable gift, and I give it to you if you'll do this for me.
I describe these creatures that you are facing.
Give me a Myths and Legends roll.
It's some legends. Oh, I'm angry. It's gonna be over the band. Oh, got it.
Wow. You know that there are many creatures of the elemental plane of fire, and one in particular, it sounds like this could be the culprit. And these are mephites. These are small creatures made of ash and slag and flame. They stand no taller than a halfling, but they burn just as fiercely. They can cast Fire Blast, throwing fireballs, much like Wolfhund does. And you know that they are immune to fire, including magical fire, and that to pierce them with a weapon does not seem to be as productive as slashing or bashing.
I tell the group about the methods.
I don't know how well I would be able to be of assistance against it. My spirits are not equipped effectively to deal with them.
I think we just have to bash them. Which way, Ina?
Well,
Although, I could potentially poison them.
if you wish to see Ina, she's down to the south of here. If you wish to help me deal with these mephits, well, they're just to the east.
Further to the east.
And she says, "Duck, go south, Duck. Not there. There you go. Make your way east." When you've gone as far as you can to the east, head north. And be wary.
Ah, your voice travels quite far in these caverns.
There's a very pronounced echo. Now, Fergus, right there, you see the flame of these creatures as you walk into that room. They seem to be dancing around a small pyre of their own creation. They have not seemed to notice you yet. You are not carrying flame. You are carrying that
Lightstone.
That lightstone, which does not produce heat or fire. So they've not noticed you.
I'll back away and just let everyone know what I saw.
Does
There are 5 or 6 of them in the corner. To the left.
is there anyone here that does not have magical weapons? And do you think magical weapons would help in this fight?
I don't think it would hurt.
Because I can enchant weapons, but I don't know. You guys may already have magical weapons.
The Shark Fang, I think, is enchanted.
I think it is.
Yeah, I don't know about the shield I have.
The shield is not. Wolfhound's staff is not enchanted. His fire magic will be of no use here. So maybe if you make his staff enchanted?
Do we know?
No. I can't use my staff. It's two-handed.
Oh yeah, you don't have the hand yet. You'll get that after the adventure.
Oh, great.
I'm literally a handicap here.
Do we know if enchanted weapons would do anything special here, or does
You
it not
don't
really
know.
matter?
You don't know for sure.
Okay.
You just know that not even magical fire can hurt them.
What kind of enchantment can you put on it, Mishka?
It's a basic weapon enchantment. It would
So yeah, power level 1, it would make a 1 or a 2 as a dragon. Power level 2 is a 1, 2, or 3. Power level 3, a 1, 2, 3, or 4 would be a dragon. And it lasts 15 minutes, I think.
Yeah, and it counts as a quote-unquote magic weapon.
Yep.
So that some things that can only be hurt by magic weapons, like ghosts, can be hurt by your weapon, you know.
Can you cast it on a shield?
You sure can.
Yeah.
My small shield is not magical, so probably would just do it to that one.
Then if you were to parry with the shield, especially if they're throwing fireballs, a 1 or 2 would be a dragon, and that's rather than just a 1, so it'll give you an extra 5% chance of rolling a dragon.
Yeah, I offer my shield up to Mishka.
Okay.
It says small shield +1, but it's not enchanted.
No,
Does
I
that
think I think it's masterworked. Let me
Okay.
take a look. Well, that's from the Medusa. Yeah, it's not
Oh.
enchanted. It adds 1 to your armor rating. Oh, a mishap. Oh boy. Click on the mishap table. Ooh.
I got amnesia again.
Yeah, so you look around and you're looking at this shield and you have no memory of who you are or who these people are.
Who the hell are you
Mishka,
guys?
Did it
What
take?
the hell am I doing here?
What? Did it take the shield? Did
What
you
the hell?
enchant it?
I gotta get out of here. What the fuck?
Where are you going?
Wait, you still owe me 10 gold pieces.
This. I don't even know what. Who's that guy? Who's that duck? There's a bunch of fire creatures in there.
Calm down. I think your magic has backfired.
Wolf, do you have Dispel? You do.
I do.
You could cast Dispel on this.
Give me 1 second. Hang tight there, Mishka. That is your name. Just so you don't forget. I'll take care of this.
I can't wait to see this be a demon.
I know, right? Now they both forget who they are. Excellent. It's almost
Ooh,
like
roll damage.
the scales of blindness fall from your eyes, and you see where you are, and these are your crewmates and your captain.
Oh, sorry about that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's a little magical backfire there. I guess it's a new spell I just learned, kind of from my dream. I'm not too good with it yet. I could try again.
You are welcome to. I'll offer my shield up again.
Well, it's all right, Mishka. Just don't go forgetting about those 10 gold pieces that you still owe me. I don't want you to forget that.
Do you push that?
I can't. I need these.
Need the willpower?
Yeah.
Does not seem to function. Or need the conditions.
Sorry, yeah. I need these conditions. I can't have as Banes.
I feel the energy coursing through it. Thank you, Mishka.
It must be magical indeed.
I'm going to drink a potion of resolve to...
Perfect. Yeah, and then roll 2d6 and gain that many willpower.
2d6. That was what I needed, actually.
Perfect.
Alright.
Let me have you guys draw initiative cards, if you would. And then if we get into it, we'll kind of know who goes where. Oh, I probably have to shuffle the deck. There we go. Okay. So, what do you do now? They've not made any attempt to come out and confront you, but it could be because Fergus did not take fire into their presence.
Have we passed any sources of water at all?
None that you have seen.
If I sniff the air, do I sense any humidity or anything coming from any direction?
Give me an awareness roll.
Yeah, with a bane again.
Oh, nice.
All right.
There is some, you do get a kind of a smell of vapor, maybe steam, and it's coming from sort of where you were down to the south, where they said Aina was staying, or where she was located. So down by Aina there was maybe a source of water.
Captain, I think I smell water, potentially south of here. Perhaps we come back and deal with this with a different type of weapon.
Aye, if we could get some buckets, we could fill them with the water and bring them back.
What do the rest of you think?
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Right.
I could try poisoning them. Got some rations here. Can put a paralyzing poison on it.
Do you
See
think
if
they'll
they'll
eat
eat it.
rations?
Who knows?
Give me a beast lore roll, Wolfhund.
I will not push it.
You don't know what they eat, but you think they must eat something.
Well, do you want to poison some and leave it out and see what happens?
This would be awesome
sure.
then if Mishka has amnesia. Oh, hey, look, a sandwich. Picks it up and eats it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my paralyzing poison on the field rations.
Nice.
I have.
Maybe you toss them like up into the room.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking, why don't you put them right here, and then we can light a torch and just leave it laying nearby, and draw them over to it while we are kind of around the corner.
Ooh, great idea. you want to do that?
Sounds good. Yeah, let's go for it. Trying to.
I've got.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have a torch actor. Where is it?
Am I in the front?
I'm going to put the torch right here. This is also where the food is. Put it right there. Let me put some light on that.
Alright. I'll hit delete on the poison. Oop.
Then when the light of that torch begins to enter into the chamber, Wolfhund, as you step away, you see one of those creatures approach. And then another. And another. And one, the last one. And as they approach with a very inquisitive look on their faces, this one here kind of lashes out at them, and their speech sounds like the crackling of a fire more than actual words. And it places its hand over the ration, and you see it begin to bubble and sear like under a broiler. And then it snatches it up and plunges it into its mouth, and you see it chewing. And then it looks around, and I'm going to give it a roll for Constitution. This is your poison is the potency. Does it say on there what your potency is?
It doesn't say. It didn't say potency.
So it's probably 12. So I'm going to make a Constitution roll for this guy. He needs to beat a 10, and then I'm going to have you roll a D20, and that's for the poison. So this is the Constitution roll. So he made it. If your poison succeeds, he will have a partial effect on there. So roll a d20, and you want to get a 12 or lower. Ooh, no. But he tastes it and spits it out. And his speech turns into almost like a conflagration, a roaring fire. And you see these figures begin to slowly move around the room, as though investigating, and you can smell the rushing of air like they're sniffing.
Can I try to do a languages roll?
Absolutely.
Just shy.
Ooh, do you push it?
Yeah. I'll go ahead and push it. Let's go sickly.
Just missed.
Can I try to do languages?
Yes. And you do recognize it is some sort of communication. You hear a word in the flames, and it's a word that you recognize. It's Varazul.
Oh.
Oh. They're saying Varazul.
That's what Kata says.
Is that what they're saying? All I heard was ash.
Mishka, your turn.
Did we want to leave and go south to find some water, or do we just want to confront these guys?
I think it may be wise to try the water route, but
The poison route didn't work.
What does the captain say?
I think that water would be the best way to go.
Okay, I'm gonna start backing up then.
Let me have all of you make a sneaking roll as you move away.
with a bane. Clop, clop, clop.
Yep. Cloppity clop.
Hey Brandon,
Yeah.
Can I do puff of smoke to get a boon?
Ooh, yes, absolutely.
Alright, let's see, we're sneaking. Yes, my 5 in sneaking.
With the boon, it's like a 7. Oh,
And
you
I
got
actually
You
succeed!
got it. Wow.
Nice.
Like a
Nice.
magician throwing a little flashbang against the ground, this big plume of smoke, and Wolfhund is dashing. However, Fergus, you and Mishka, do you push your sneaking roll?
No. I don't think with a Bane, it's not worth it.
Your foot scrapes along the stone, and in doing so, you have alerted the Mephids to your presence, and one comes down and sees the flame of the torches. I think William's got a torch, and I forget who else has a torch lit, and it will leap to the attack. It hurls a ball of flame at a foe within 10 meters. This is either going to be Wolf, Boots, or Fergus. It's going to be Fergus. Now this can be dodged or parried. Otherwise it will inflict 2d5 points of damage.
It is a not a melee attack though, right?
Right.
So,
Yep.
yeah. So I'll I guess I'll evade.
But if you have a shield, you can parry with a shield. Ranged
Oh, okay.
attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'll parry.
Your enchanted, in quotes, shield.
Yeah, that is defensive, I think.
Yep.
Okay. So that, and then I'll use the shield to parry roll. Say 10.
Nice. So that is a success. So you parry the attack. And William, you're up next. You'll have a bane if you're hurling your harpoon. Duck, everybody.
No, I just hurl it, and I'll yell out, "Duck, drop!" and then I'll just hurl it.
You throw it first and then shout duck. Nice. That's better damage. Now that is piercing damage, and you seem to recall hearing that piercing damage would be cut in half. And indeed it is. But he still takes that hit. This one comes down. He will attack. It's going to be another flaming orb. And it's at Boots. Boots, do you evade, parry, or take the hit?
Boots will evade.
Oh, no, Boots will
Or try
not.
to.
You think he's going to throw right, so you go left, but he throws to the left, and you get struck for... Whoops, I think I just gave you that, and you were already taking it off. So let me undo that damage that I did. Sorry about that. There we go. And then
That's
I'll
all right.
let you handle that. This one likewise comes down. Let me stop right there. There we go. And he will do the same attack. We'll see who he attacks. So this is at Fergus. Do you parry or evade or take the hit?
I'll do it again.
Ooh, do you push it?
Yeah, I'll try pushing it. Dude.
Oh, nice. With the dragon?
Yeah, but I can't attack anything, so.
No. Boots, your turn. And this one here is the only one that's injured. And he's just about bloody. These guys don't have a ton of hit points. Do you push that?
Sure, why not?
Oh, there we
Nice.
go. Roll damage. He will take half, but that still does damage there. This one will hurl at in range is either Wolf or Fergus. And we'll see who it's going to be. It is Wolf. Wolf, do you take this hit, or do you try to evade or parry?
I will attempt to evade.
Are you doing fast footwork or slip and slide, or using your action to evade?
Action to evade.
Okay, perfect. And then this one cannot make it there. He can move in, but he can't attack. There we go. Oh, he's stuck on a wall. Fergus, you're up.
Oh boy. Feel like we should get into open space, but I don't think that's easy to do here. Yeah, I guess I'll just run up and hit it. Let's see, target. I think it's targeted, yep. And slide.
Nice. That should do it. Oh yeah. That one is down. And we go to the next round. Boots, you're up. Oh no.
Not quite. Wow, that would be funny. Shoot yourself with a crossbow. How would you even manage? Shoot yourself in the foot, I guess you could do.
So, yeah, roll that again. Ooh, you hit something valuable or important nearby. Let me look and see. Wolf Hunt, you have apricot brandy. It gets shot, and the apricot brandy leaks out as the bottle shatters. I'm going to remove that from your inventory as your apricot brandy is struck by an arrow.
I was saving that for a good time.
This guy will go after either Wolf or Fergus. It's going to be Wolf. Comes in with another fireball. You evade or take it? Oh no, he grabs you. Okay, never mind. Different attack. So he's going to move up. He's going to grab you with a scalding hot hand. The heat is oppressive and inflicts 2d4. Metal armor has no effect. But you don't have metal armor, so you'll be okay. You got leather.
I'll evade.
Nice. You can move one square and use your action to evade.
Yes.
Okay, Mishka, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna come about here. Target that guy. And try the crossbow.
Oh,
Yes!
there we go.
Yes.
Double weapon damage.
Oof. Now he does take half,
17.
but that's still a pile of damage.
So the enchanted weapon doesn't do anything
Nope.
special or anything?
Nope.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on 2 hit points. Fergus.
That's my turn.
Fergus is up.
Yeah, I'll try to finish him off. Target. Oh.
Ooh, do you push that?
Boy, I am not feeling great. Let's...
Oh, you have a lot of conditions.
Yeah, I have a lot, yeah. Alright, I'm scared of all these numbers here. Let's push it. Alright, click on it again, hold on. Push roll. That one.
There we go.
Take this guy. If I can at least take this guy out.
Oh yeah, and then you've got movement if you want to move at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Let's see if we can get these guys out in the open.
Wolf used his turn. William, you're up. Does William push that? Nice. Excellent. And then their turn. Alright, this one will move down. Roll his attack. Alright, he's going to grab Wolf. So Wolf, unless you have fast footwork, you have slip and slide if you want to use it. It costs you some willpower, or you can take the hit.
I'll use slip and slide.
Make an evade roll. If you pass, you can move 2 squares. Nice. Move 2 squares. Does he have movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can move 1 more. He'll move diagonal. There we go. He's going for Boots. Boots, do you take this, or do you try to evade?
He'll evade. With a slip and slide, I guess.
Nice. You can move 2 squares. So you got movement 1, 2, 3, 4. You get up here. Nope, you can't. You can get to Wolf. Yeah. So instead of going over all the way over there, he's gonna round the corner and come down to Wolf. Wolf, you've already taken your action. You can slip and slide if you like. Otherwise, you're getting hit.
I'm taking that.
Okay. Wolf gets hit for 2d4. Ooh, for 3. -1 for your armor, so just take off 2 points of damage. That says Boots, but that's actually to Wolf.
Perfect.
Thank you. And then the last one. Step in. Let me see what his attack is. Flaming Grip. Can he get... he can get down to Wolf. So Wolf, this will be on you. Do you slip and slide or do you take it?
Take it.
4, you'll take 3 points of damage. And then we go to round 3. This guy is up first. Let's see what his attack is. Hurls a ball of flame. I'm going to do Fergus, Mishka, or William. Mishka. Do you try to avoid this, or do you take it? Can be dodged or parried if you have a shield.
I'm gonna have to take it because I need my action.
Oof, you get wailed on for 7, minus your armor.
Okay, so my armor will absorb all that.
Blocks all of it. Mishka, your turn.
I actually need to drink that potion of resolve
Okay.
because I have no willpower.
So that's 2d6 willpower that you'll gain. And that's your action. You can also move. So you gain 5.
Okay.
You can also draw willpower from your body. Have you ever done that before?
No.
So spellcasters, if you're out of willpower, you can you choose a die, 1d4, 1d6, or 1d8. And then you roll it, and you gain that many willpower points that have to be used immediately, and you also lose that many hit points. And so you pull out of your own body to call upon your magic in times of need. Do you move, or do you stay there?
I mean, yeah, maybe I'll move 1 space back, but yeah, that's it.
Okay. This guy on Wolf will Flaming Grip. Wolf, you've not acted yet. You can evade or you can take this hit.
I'll evade.
Ooh.
Nope.
Do you push it?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. There we go. You can move 1 square. This guy. Do Flaming Orb. Okay, so this will be either Fergus or Wolf. Fergus, do you take this? Or you can
Yeah,
parry?
I'll take it.
You take it?
I'll take it.
Fergus gets nailed by fire for a whopping 3 points of damage. I think you block all of that. Boots, you're up. Wolfhund is sorely pressed.
Oh dear, yeah. It's a shame he had all those toes cut off. He's a lot slower now.
Boots, do you want me to jump in front, or?
Oh, actually, you know what? That makes total sense. Yeah, please.
All right. Fergus, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide across and
Yeah.
try to get in front of any damage for him. Target. Okay. I don't really have anything left to do.
I think if you push, you're taking exhausted, which you definitely don't want to do.
Yeah. All right, I'll hold there.
Wolf, you used your action. Captain William.
William?
Are you there? You might be muted, William, if you're speaking. Do you push that, William?
Yes, I will push
there we
it.
go. Nice. Oof. This one here will Flaming Grip. Comes up to William. William, do you take this hit?
Yes, I do.
So you're hit for 6, and metal armor has no effect. I forget what kind of armor you have. You've got crocodile hide. Nope, so your crocodile hide will work, so you take 3. And boots.
This is quite a gambit, but why not?
Ooh, I love it.
Could be fun.
You attack the same one twice?
See, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna attack this one.
So the one right in front of you has been wounded slightly.
Oh, jeez.
again?
Exact same thing as last time, yeah. Same weapon, too. And the same bane as well. That's so weird.
How about with the rat kebab?
Do not a bane.
No. Do you push?
Very inadvisable, but I'm gonna push. Yeah, why not? No demons.
Darn it.
I'll take it.
Fergus, you're up.
All right, let's try again. Come on.
Oh, there we go.
There you
Now,
go.
do you double damage or get a free attack? The one in front of you is sitting on about 6 hit points.
Do I hit critical hit and then choose, or how's that
Yeah,
work?
so hit critical hit and it'll ask if you want to do double damage or a free attack against another enemy.
I'm gonna do the free attack.
So then roll damage on the first one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Wipes him off the face of the earth. Now go ahead and target the other one and make an attack on him.
Yep.
Oh
Beautiful.
man, that was close. And that is a
Oh,
dragon
it's a critical.
with your, with your
It's a
magical
critical.
sword.
Yeah.
So you can
I'll,
double damage him.
Yeah, I'll double damage.
How heroic for you to slide in to take the brunt of the attacks that were hitting Wolf and just absolutely annihilate those 2 enemies.
Woo!
And then
That
you
was
can,
awesome.
you can move as well.
Yeah.
I
I'll,
appreciate the backup there, Fergus.
Yeah, I'll run up and we'll tag team these guys, hopefully.
All right, Boots. Your sword is stuck. It'll cost an action to retrieve it, but you still have your rat kebab if you want to use that.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh, man.
Um,
Is that a push? Yeah. There we go.
do 4 damage or something like that. That'd be funny.
Right. Nice. That's respectable.
Yeah,
there.
that's good. Hey.
We'll take it. Let me apply that to him. And then William, you are up.
Hey, Fergus, that was quite heroic. I think you've earned the honor of buying me a round of drinks.
And Boots, how do you take out that enemy?
Yeah, he's just kind of jabbing at it with the rapier. Just abdomen or something. Gets it good.
Nice. Go for it, William. Ill-tempered, take that boon. There's some good damage. And his turn. He will do his attack. And, ooh, who does he target? Not Wolf and not Mishka. Was after Boots. Boots, do you take this hit?
Yes.
2d4 damage. Metal armor has no effect. Oh, 5 points of damage. And then Mishka. This guy has 6 hit points. Solid blow.
I sidle on up And I pull out my fists. And I start punching him in the face.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. How do you end this threat to the mines?
I just start going ham on his face and just beat him to whatever kind of pulp you could beat a flaming creature.
In the end,
So
all that's left
my
is a
hands
pile
are
of
on
ash.
fire by the end.
Yeah. Drawing them out was definitely the right call, and even though it happened without planning it. You know.
Sana comes up and hands over this arm buckler, and she looks at Fergus and says, "Brave warrior, surely this is meant for your arm. That shield you have is not enchanted. This one is."
What? What are you talking about? He enchanted it.
Did he?
Oh, thank you, lady. I will cherish it.
Yes, excellent. Now go and help Aina. She needs you dearly.
Aye, that buckler would make a fine soup bowl.
A soup bowl? That's been in my family for years.
I think we could use a little rest here, right?
Yeah, so if you guys want to do, you can even do like the 15-minute rest. You'd have to redo Power Fist and Stone Skin, but
Yeah.
you could get rid of some conditions, get some hit points, get some willpower back.
So that's a stretch rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have to now.
Okay, that's good. And then can I do a meditation to
Yep. Absolutely.
to get rid of an additional one? Because I have one. I have 4 now. So
Yeah.
well, actually, I should have 3 after the rest, right? So
Yep. So what is your memento, and how do you use it to help settle you in the face of adversity?
I have a wooden figurine that I think I'm just kind of remembering a fonder time when I had received that. I received it, I think, from the penguins.
Yes.
Yeah. And so yeah, I'm just thinking back to that cheerful little iceberg with the bar and
how happy
the
Captain Screech Waddlehook would be to see you fight the way you fought today.
yeah. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Anyone else need to use their memento?
I used my memento. I pulled out my pipe, my wooden pipe, and I put it back in my mouth, and I start chewing on it,
Nice.
Oh yeah, I'll
just
smoke some-
grinding my teeth.
I'll take some puffs from my pipe. What does the momentum do? I forget.
It lets you remove one additional condition.
Yes, nice.
Does anyone need this shield?
So, and we did find that large shield earlier if anyone didn't have a shield and wanted one. So the buckler is great because you can still use a two-handed weapon. So that might be good for William, because he can still use like his trident, or for Wolf, who could still use his staff. And it's a wooden buckler. It doesn't have a huge durability, so like you block one good attack, it's probably getting wrecked. But
Yeah, so I think someone should grab that for sure then. Because I have the small shield. It's not enchanted, but still.
nice. Mishka's back with some stone skin.
That has me at 6, though, right?
Yeah. You can
Or
either
level 2.
update the armor, or I can grab it for you.
I can do it. I think I.
Yeah, left click on the
Okay,
there we
yeah.
go, perfect.
And then I'm gonna have to do Power Fist.
And I'm gonna see if I can fix your crystal dagger. So
Oh.
that's, yeah, I don't want piercing, I want slashing. There we go.
Oh no. I couldn't get Power Fist. How do I do the thing for
From the body?
Hit points. Yeah.
So you choose a die, a 1d4, a 1d6, or a 1d8, and you roll it, and you'll gain that many willpower and lose that many hit points. And then you have to spend the willpower right away.
Okay. I'll do a 1d6.
So you got 1. So you only lose 1 point or you take 1 point of damage, but now you have 2 willpower, so you can try to cast it at level 1 again.
Yeah. Oh,
Man.
just missed it.
Dang.
That was tough.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Do you pull
Wow.
willpower from your body?
Yeah. I'll do a d6 again.
It'd be nice to get 6 and then get it at level 3. Oh, so there's 4, so you can do level 2.
And then power fist.
There we go.
Oof.
Excellent.
That was a lot of willpower used.
Yep. Thanks.
Sana says, if you need Aina, she's down here.
We have to go back the way we came, right?
Yeah.
To get to her?
I think you can
Okay.
come maybe down through
Can we
here.
go this way? Ah,
And she points down to this little path and says, she's down there.
okay.
Now, as you come into this large room, you see Ina Bearclaw, and I've already... no, wrong button. I've already shared her artwork with you. And she says, you see that great crevice there? That was once Bloodstone. Now a strange, fell light comes from there. Like the infernal fires of whatever deep hell lies below the earth. And that strange, glowing orb, I know not what that is. It appeared only recently. Let me have Wolfhund make a roll. This is going to be your animism roll. Roll your animism skill. That is a summoning circle. Something is being summoned to that point.
This is not good. Not good at all. Something is going to be summoned there. Must be cautious going forward.
Well, you know, it was an old Mallard sailor's tradition that one of the ship's wizards should be the first to touch anything magical like that. So, maybe one of you two would like to go and take a look at it. Keeping with tradition and all.
I mean,
What do you
perhaps
suppose
I
it
can
is?
try and dispel it, but I do not know if it'll work.
Well, maybe we could both try and dispel it together, and maybe our combined... Oh, wait, I'm out of willpower. Never mind.
Great idea, though.
Maybe just simply disrupting the circle, like scratching it out.
Mishka, are you able to pull it from me?
Ooh.
Whole willpower?
Here's what you could do. Mishka, you could take that crystal dagger and you could cut someone and draw their blood out. And I'm going to say it does double the damage, but you only get whatever you roll number of willpower points. And this may take you down a very dark path, but it's possible.
Is it possible, Mishka?
It would be possible, but I'm not sure that's a path I want to go down just yet. That's getting into some darker magics.
William, give me an intelligence roll. I know we're asking a lot right now, and you are angry. your mind instantly is drawn back to that bottle, but not the bottle, but the parchment that you pulled out of the bottle that had a seal on it. And that seal looked an awful lot like this design here. And you may not have even cracked it open and read it, but you think back on those details and you think, I wonder if that's somehow related to this. It may or may not be, but in the back of your mind that begins to gnaw at you.
Aye, it must be a sign from Neptune that I should drink more.
Was that some sort of contract in that bottle? You don't know. Do you still have that bottle with you, William?
Aye, here, Mishka, I think Neptune wants you to drink this grog. That's all I could think might be happening here.
As you pass the bottle to Mishka, give me a spot hidden roll. There's something wrapped around the mouth of the bottle, just below the mouth. You're not sure what it is. You look, and then you see it. It looks like fine silver thread, but no, it's gray hair, long, wiry gray hair, wrapped around that bottle several times, just around the lip. And you think that may have been from Captain Silverbeard. If only you had that document. And Ina says, we've not had any sorts of troubles here until that captain was here but a week ago. Why, he shows up once the Grand Tour. That was the last day of peace we had. After that, the Bloodstone goes missing. Orcs begin to show up. No end of trouble. That priest is killed there on the walk. And now this. No one wants to come see this. It gives everyone the chills. This is not wholesome family fun anymore.
The Spilled Wolf Hunt.
Okay. To do attempt to dispel, it has to be of lower or equal power
so
level.
you don't know what power level this was cast at.
Oh, it's probably huge. Yeah.
It might be true. But you know what? I'm just going to go power level 3 and hope that helps.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, nice. All right.
So close.
When you cast it, you see that circle instantly blink out. And there's a rumble deep in the belly of the mountain. And then you see a form begin to slowly materialize on the other side of the chasm. And this form is long and sinuous. And when you first see it, you're not sure that you're seeing what you think you are. In fact, you're not even sure if anyone else is seeing this or yourself. But the thing that really gets your attention are the two massive horns, the broad wings, and the sword that seems to glow with an infernal light. On the other side of the passage...
You, the mysterious being from my dreams.
Yes, this creature begins to materialize and says, I have been called, and now the protective ward is removed. Now let chaos reign. This mountain belongs to Varozul. And this is Varozul. Let's go ahead and draw an initiative card. And he looks at William. You are not the captain who called me. You will be the first to die. Ooh, and Varlzul goes first. That's great. let me get Ina. Get her out of initiative. I don't need her in there. There we go. Alright, Varazul, first attack. The demon points its hand at someone within 10 meters. The victim takes bludgeoning damage, is pushed back the same number of meters, and lands prone. And now, can he get William from here?
But Varazul, don't you know the ancient law that says that if you're not a captain yourself, that you have to parlay through the first mate? That means we can't be on talking terms.
Give me a persuasion roll with a bane. Varazul laughs and says, "You are no captain if you let your mates do all the heavy lifting." And do you try to evade this? Or do you take this hit, William? Ooh, do you push it? There you go. You can move 2 squares. Wolf, it's your turn.
Tried to stop it and caused it. Classic. Varazul, be gone from my sight, you demon! I'm gonna cast Banish.
Nice. This works really well against demons.
Oh.
I will push that.
Oh, good, the glow animation.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, roll
Forever.
damage. Oh, I know how to turn that off. Let's see.
Oh.
Where is that? Oh, shoot.
I was talking about the damage being unfortunate and not everyone being blinded.
Oh. Let me, I do know a way how to turn this off. I did it once. Let me,
Oh, is this the one that broke last time? And
yes, and it was like there forever.
stop.
And I like
What?
shut down the server and opened it back up, and it was still there.
What is it? What is it? How's it supposed to work?
It's supposed to just like flash once and then go away, but it does not. Let's see. It's sequencer. It's which one? Oh, it's. I think it's this. No, let's see.
Do you have to like deactivate the mod or something?
No, not that one. No, there's. Oh, there it is, right there. And then, does this let me stop it? There was a. Oh hell! I thought I had this fixed. Let me. Okay, sorry. It's really cool until it does this. Let's see, sequences. This one. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Sorry about that.
My power is gone. It has fled me, my friends.
Varazul will spit acid. He spits a mouthful of acid at an opponent within 10 meters. The attack deals 2d6 damage on impact and d6 damage the next round unless you use an action to wipe off the acid. Yeah, so that's either Wolf or Fergus. Let's make a random roll. Wolf, do you take that?
I don't have the willpower to use slip and slide, and I already used my action. So I have to take it.
You take 8 damage on impact. And then you'll take d6 the next round unless you use your action to wipe it off. And your armor will reduce that. William. Get some combat music going. Nice.
And then I will haul him into the pit.
Okay. First thing that happens, when he takes piercing damage, everyone within 2 meters will take damage as corrosive blood sprays out from him. If you're wearing armor, your armor rating is permanently reduced instead. It is possible to dodge the blood splatter. So no one is within 2 meters, so that does not happen. Now haul in the line. Because he's so large, give me a strength roll. Okay, so that will topple him. Oh, wrong.
He fall into the abyss.
He came back really quickly. So he does have wings. So as you pull him forward into the abyss, he comes up onto the edge. Is it not going to let me? Okay, let me cut and paste him. And using his wings, he glides over, but he's still face down right there on that side. It'd be easier for you
Well,
guys
and
to
while
hit him.
I'm hauling him in, I'm going to also be backing up just a little bit to leave room for others.
I'll allow that. Perfect. Mishka, you're up.
Okay. So he's down low enough I could get a melee attack in?
Yeah, and it should automatically give you a boon plus some additional damage, but be sure to add even more for your power fist.
Oh. Yeah, what was it supposed to do? That many?
Yeah, so you get a boon because he is prone.
And an extra 1d6 damage.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll damage. Nice. Huge blow. Now, blood sprays out from him.
Even though that's bludgeoning?
Oh yes, yep, sorry. It's a piercing or slashing. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. No blood sprays out of him. Excellent.
Since he's prone down, am I able to get away from him?
You still have to make an evade roll. He could still swipe at you or do another attack, but you can make an evade roll to move away.
I can make an evade roll even though I have no willpower?
Yeah, so it's just to move away. It's a free evade roll, and if you succeed, no one hits you. If you fail, he will do an attack, and I just roll randomly what the attack is, so it could be one that affects everybody or might just affect you.
Okay. Oh.
But yeah, you don't
I
need
have
to
a bane
spend
on
evade.
I have a bane on that now, so I'll just stay where I am.
The bad news, well, it's good news, bad news. So if someone hits him with a piercing or slashing, your stone skin will take damage, will absorb that damage until it's gone. But that's better than having like your plate mail get dissolved by this.
Right.
Boots, you're up. Bye, Boots. Fire Fang. Oh, musician. There we go. Excellent. Is this boons for
No, I'm
everybody?
not going to PK people. Yeah. Yes, boons for everybody. Yeah.
Nice. Give me a performance roll. Oh. You play a discordant tune. I'm going to say for the next round, it's Banes for everybody. But just for one round. Fergus. There goes Boots. Fergus, you're up.
I am. Can I?
And he is still prone. This is a great time to hit him. But
Yeah.
it may hurt everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wish I had a way to get Wolfhound out of there.
Do you have that mace of smiting? You could club him with that mace.
No, I don't have
You
the
could-
Mace of Smiting.
You could also bash him with your small shield.
Yeah, actually, I was just about to say that. I think that's probably the only thing I can do. Let me do that. He's prone and attack.
Oh, a dragon.
Nice.
What is it used for? The
It's your highest strength-based weapon score.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know where it's going to give you that check mark.
I think it did swords.
Yeah, probably because that was your highest. Of course, you got a dragon on your swords earlier, so I'm going to let you choose. Let's do hammers, since you're smashing him. I'm going to give you a check mark in hammers.
Cool. I will roll damage.
Nice.
And he is bloody. You guys might, easily roll through this demon. I'm impressed.
I'll yell at Wolfhound to get away.
Fergus,
when he
you're
gets a
up
chance.
next. The demon still can't get up. Do you bash him again with your shield?
Yeah, I'll do that again. Perfect. Attack. Roll.
That's a hit.
Roll damage. Come on, big money.
Oh.
Huh.
You gotta be kidding me. He's down to 1 hit point.
Oh,
unbelievable.
But he's coming up now.
Yeah, he's next. Do you move away or do you stay there?
I will stay here.
Okay. He gets up. And then he will attack. The Chaos Demon swings wildly with its black runic sword. The attack inflicts 2d8 slashing and drains d6 willpower from the victim. So, it's going to be either Mishka, Fergus, or Wolf.
Can I jump in front of that?
Only if you have Guardian.
Okay.
Oh, and it's Wolf. Wolf, you can try to evade or parry. Or you can take the hit.
Well, question.
Yes.
In terms of parry, what can I parry with? Because I don't have...
You can parry with your torch.
Okay,
if you
would that count? Would that count as a staff?
Or
how does it
No,
operate?
so if you click on your torch, like you're making an attack roll, it will give you the option to try to parry. It'll probably destroy your torch, but it may save your life.
Okay. What does it use to roll to determine?
Hammers for torches.
That would be a 5. I'm just gonna evade.
Okay. Oh! No!
So many
So
demons
many
tonight.
20s today. So many.
Okay, so
I'm down.
first the attack. Okay, not bad. So
That's
you
not
may
bad.
survive. So you take 3 minus your armor. Now you're going to lose willpower. You're going to lose 5. How much willpower do you have right now?
I have 1.
You'll lose 1 willpower and 4 hit points.
Ooh.
I'm immediately downed.
That will drop you. You're not dead, but you are dying.
Right.
William.
Aye, would Boots like to switch, then he can play his song this time.
That's not a great idea, Captain.
Well, that's okay. I'll just stab this demon.
Oh, here comes the spray. That'll be an automatic fail for Wolf.
Don't you have a blunt weapon?
Well, I could smite him with my wit, but I think that my spear would be better.
Just use your head.
You could make a brawling roll to try to, well, I mean, knocking him in the pit, he's got wings, he'll just fly out. You could trade with Mishka. Mishka could bash him.
I'll just butt him with my spear.
With the pointy end.
No, with the dull end, of course. Then I can use my spear skill.
Okay, I'll say this does. Well, I'll say this because you have to use one of your weapons at hand. If you want to do that, if you want to hit him with the blunt end, it'll do half damage, but it'll count as bludgeoning. But he's got 1 hit point, so all you gotta do is hit him.
Yeah, I was about to say, it should just hit him. Oh, God.
Okay. Roll the mishap again. Oh, you damage Ahab's Fury. Good thing we know a dwarven craftsman who can fix this stuff. Alright, Ahab's Fury is damaged. Wolf, you need... It's your turn. You've used your action. You need to... So you can't try to rally yourself, but you need to make a death save. So give me
Question
your death
about death saves.
Yes.
Right. If you have failures and you have successes, right,
Mhm.
and you get brought back up,
They all go
do
away.
all those? They all go away.
Yep, they all go away.
I want to make sure because there's a failure still marked on me for some reason.
Oh, yeah. Right-click that and go ahead and take that off.
So I cleared it. Okay, so now I need to make the death roll. I can click the roll death roll.
Oh, nice. That counts as 2 successes. So, excellent. 1 more success and you hop back up on your feet, regaining hit points and no longer dying. Boots.
I'll trade with Mishka.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Mishka, go ahead and smash that guy in the face.
I'll try to punch him out. He's not.
He's not prone anymore.
Yeah, he's not prone anymore, so there's no more boon.
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh, do you push it?
Gonna push. Yep, I will push.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, there we go.
That's it.
Boom.
That's it. When you smash him...
I'm gonna rip his horns off
Ooh.
and beat him to death with it. Cave his skull in with it.
As you do, black blood sprays out as you smash and pound, and he begins to cry out and shriek, "No, no! 100 years I shall have to wait! That is but a blink in the eye for a demon! Know this, mage, I will come for you!" And then he expires in a huge plume of black ashy smoke. Now...
Well, Mishka, good job and good luck sleeping tonight.
Boots. Now, we're going to stay in initiative because we've got somebody dying. Boots, you're up.
Pass.
Okay. We go to the next round. And William.
I don't get enough opportunities to try my hand at healing.
You do a little mouth-to-mouth. You spit out your tobacco and then put your mouth on Wolf's.
No, I'll get my grog bottle. There's only a bit of backwash, but I'll give it to him and hope that does the trick.
Give me a healing roll with a Bane. If you get a demon, that's a failed death save. Ah, no. He seems to retch a little bit as you pour that into his mouth.
He doesn't know what's good for him.
Fergus.
What are our options here?
So you can try to do a healing roll. It's with a Bane, unless you have bandages. You can also try to rally Wolf. It's a persuasion roll. If you do, then he gets up on his turn, and on his turn he could try to heal himself, but I think he's out of willpower. But if he has...
It's a persuasion.
It's persuasion.
It's a persuasion roll?
Yeah.
And then you said the healing roll is with a Bane?
With a Bane, but if you have bandages, then it's a straight roll. And I think...
Does anyone have bandages?
I think Wolf might have bandages. And Wolf's probably
I
our
actually
best healer.
don't.
Oh, you don't?
No, I have other stuff that give me boons though, that negate it.
Oh, you have like the book and like the bile flame.
I have surgical
instruments. So
instrument.
if you rally Wolf on his turn, he could use the surgical instruments to try to stabilize himself.
Right, but it's a persuasion roll,
Yep.
you said, right?
Yep.
Alright, that's very low chance of that happening, but...
Or if
try it.
someone has a healing potion or something like that, you could administer it.
Okay, so hold on. It's with a Bane, because I'm disheartened.
And then
So
another
I'm
Bane.
I'm better off just doing the healing, because the
Yeah.
odds are better. It's a
Yeah.
higher score, so... Oh, I should have put a Bane on, sorry. 20. Well, we already know what it is.
That is a failed death save. So check one of the failed death save boxes as you make him worse. So now he's to the point where a demon will kill him.
I have a 13 in healing.
Does Boots, do you want to trade with Mishka? See if Mishka can heal
Yes.
him? Alright. Mishka, you are up. If you get a demon, you will deal a point of damage to him.
I really hope I don't get a demon. Do I get a boon on this? No.
No. No. Well, do you have bandages?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
You could use this old snot rag I've got. That might help.
13.
There we go.
You got it. Nice.
Boots, or not Boots, Wolfwound, you will recover 5 hit points. Nice. And I'm going to also mark that you are not making death saves anymore. There we go. Excellent. All right, we're out of initiative. Aina comes over and says, "Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
You have saved us. Whatever this trouble was, it is no longer will be an impediment to what we're doing here in the mine. My brother will reward you handsomely. Now please, go and tell him that the mine is safe. All threats have been eliminated. And may the dwarven gods protect those who protect them." And she bows low before all of you. And let me take us back to the Jarnborg. Alright, when we get back to Jarnborg, Dane says, "I have good news for ye. I have finished crafting 2 things. First of all, this wonderful dwarven ballista. And these ballista bolts. These are very pricey. The bolts are about 6 feet long. The ballista is massive. Any of you can use the ballista. It'll be on the ship. It fires at a range of up to 100 meters. The bolts do 2d20 points of damage to any living creatures, and it takes a crew of 2 to operate and fire the weapon, and 2 rounds to reload.
How many bolts do we have?
You have 12 bolts.
Okay.
It says, "I've also other fine gifts for you. Here is one of my master-crafted battle axes. I also have a potion for you of climbing. May this serve you well if one of you must climb the riggings in a storm. And last of all, I have a hand for Wolfwound." And he presents this kind of crude-looking hand. It's very clear that it's not real. It's not flesh-toned or anything, but it's the right shape, the right size. And he made, maybe you lost your right hand, it's a right hand, or if it was the left, it's the other. And he'll spend a little time to attach this onto your stump, but once it's on there, you can now use 2-handed weapons again.
I thank you there, Dane.
Yes, of course. The pleasure is all mine. Now spend some time here in our fine city. Recover from your travails. And when it is time for you to leave, we will have this ballista mounted upon your ship. Let's go ahead and fast forward maybe a couple days. You spend a few days here. Resting, drinking at the Querulous Closet. When it comes time...
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Dane, you forgot one thing, though. Wolfwound, here, hand me your new arm. And William will pull out his little knife and carve a little image of a duck wielding a trident into his new wooden arm. Now it's a proper arm for you, Wolfwound. That is just the addition it needed.
And Dane looks, he had a little maker's mark on there that he had put to signify that this was his own design, and that's right, you've carved right over it. He said, What? And now you get to ask him, "Hey, will you fix my trident?"
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention we had some weapons damaged in the mines. If you wouldn't mind fixing them up, I'd be much obliged to you. Well, a good day to you, Dane. I need to make my way to the inn.
Wouldn't mind fixing it up. Yeah. He takes the trident, and you just hear him grumbling this steady stream of profanities as you walk from his forge over to the inn. He later presents the trident to you with very little ceremony. Here you go! And just plops it down on the table in the inn. And it looks just as good as new. He's done a fine job repairing it, but clearly he was a little off-put by your attitude. But you do notice he has left a very large and prominent maker's mark on your trident.
I got to fix that. Where's my knife?
No. Touch that and you'll unleash all sorts of fell spells upon you. It will prove your undoing.
Well, if you insist, I suppose I'll leave it on there.
Now, when it comes time to finally leave and set sail, you head out to the dock and you're bidding everyone farewell. And one of the children in the village is pointing out to sea, saying, "Look, another ship, another ship!" And William, give me a spot hidden as you peer out along the horizon.
Sure, I will pull out my spyglass.
Set.
With a dragon, you see it is a three-masted ship, similar to your own, but the sails are black. And there's a flag, a banner, on the very top near the crow's nest, and it is all in silver. And it begins to approach Jarnborg, and then quickly heels over to port, doing a 180 and racing away as quickly as it can. And the child says, "Won't the Silverbeard be visiting us again?" And that's where the session will end. He is in sight. William, do you say anything to the crew when you see this?
Hark, Triton, hark, there blows Silverbeard. To the longboat we must be away.
And you quickly race to the William to give chase. And next session may be the culmination of Captain Silverbeard of this arc. But we speak too soon. Let's go to improvement rolls. So each of you can take 5 additional improvement rolls beyond what you've gotten from dragons and demons, and there were an awful lot of demons and a few dragons here. William, if you are ready, you can do your improvements first.
Sure, I will go.
No. Seamanship, no. A lot of low rolls there. Nope. Ooh, almost got your swimming up. Brawling's got to come up. No, oh my goodness. How many sessions have you had where you've not improved? Like, it's been like 3 or 4 in a row.
I think this is my 5th or 6th in a row, actually.
Wow. Boots, you're up next. Oh yeah, and then be sure to heal your character, do a full rest.
Oh, yeah.
Boots Bushcraft went up. And I saw, crossbows went up, nice. And I think evade, did I see evade went up? Yeah, evade went up, crossbows went up. Let's do Fergus.
Ready. Awareness.
Ah, nice.
Bushcraft.
Excellent.
Evade.
Ooh, close.
Healing.
Nice.
Persuasion.
Excellent.
Seamanship.
Wow, you're getting all the improvements.
Crossbows.
Yes.
Hammers. And swords.
Oh, darn it. Still very good, and then do the full rest on you.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones.
Yeah. Wolfhound, go ahead and do yours. And do you have spells to learn, or do you want to try to improve your elementalism.
I haven't. I mean, I'm going to try to improve my elementalism a little bit, but
Yeah.
I don't have any spells that have been given.
You have a... What's in your... Okay, yeah. So you have not found another spell yet, so no problem. Go ahead and do your improvements. Ooh, that's excellent now. We want that one. Nice. Bluffing goes up. Crafting goes up. Oh, not evade. That one increases. Sneaking goes up with a 6. And no on elementalism. And be sure to do a full rest. And then, Mishka, are you learning a spell, or do you want to try to improve your mentalism?
I was just gonna try to do mentalism this time.
Okay, go ahead and do your
I
rolls.
do-
Oh yeah, go
I
ahead.
do have some spells, but I wanna get my mentalism
Get
up.
your score up, yeah.
Yeah. So acrobatics is first.
No.
Nope. Evade, gotta try to get that up.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
There we go. This is
Sneaking.
what's that one?
Nice.
Sneaking, got that up. Yeah. Gotta get brawling up.
This is
Come
your
on.
good one. Oh,
Oh,
Damn.
I was on 17.
so close.
Crossbows, please.
That goes
Yes.
up nice.
15. There you go.
How about knives?
Yep. Gotta get knives. No.
And here's your big one. Get a 13
Yep.
or higher.
Mentalism, please.
Come on.
No.
Again, stuck on a 17 and rolls off.
Yep.
Go ahead and do the full rest on there. Excellent. So let's do I want to do either a robust or a focused, and I'm thinking Fergus for that awesome attack and going in to help Wolfhound. Fergus, do you want a robust to give you 2 additional hit points, or a focused for 2 additional willpower points? And also for your vignette, which was amazing.
Oh, I'll do the willpower for that one, because that
Focus.
parry is really huge.
Yeah, I'll drop focused onto your character, and that one stacks. You can take focused or robust multiple times. So
That's cool.
I'll drop
All
that
right.
on there. Excellent. And then I'll heal those up for you. Perfect. All right. Any questions before we sign off? Oh, did the loot? Did somebody take the? We had the battle axe, the mastercrafted battle axe. We had the potion of climbing. Did anybody claim those?
No one claimed them yet. I put it in the notes, and but we can call it out right now if you guys want.
If we want to sell the battle axe, it's worth 100 gold. That'd be 20 gold each. The potion of climbing, that's worth 40 gold. That allows you to climb sheer surfaces with spider-like ease and lasts for 1 stretch, so 15 minutes. That might be good for like cutter.
Yeah, that probably is. I don't know why that didn't carry over. Potion of climbing, you said.
Yes.
Okay.
And then, did you put the dwarven ballista in the stuff? So if anyone uses the ballista, I'll just probably have you drag it onto your character sheet, and then you can fire it. But otherwise,
Well, so are we giving chase, or are we installing it on the ship first?
It's been installed. So there was a couple days between when he said, "I'll have this ready for you," and so when we were getting ready to leave, that's when we saw the sail come up, and then turn and
Okay,
quickly
gotcha.
dart away. So kind of behind the scenes, what you piece together has happened is this Varazul is the direct result of Silverbeard. So we find this name on Exile Isle in that cave where Silverbeard likely had been. That may have been his skiff there as well. And then we come to the island. Now, these events, this strange, the missing bloodstone, these orcs that have been hired, maybe the big boss was Silverbeard that had hired the orcs to sow discord and trouble in the city so that the Varazul could come out. And then when everyone flees or is slain, Silverbeard comes in and takes all of Dane's riches, all of his iron, his items, the things that he crafts, his magic, and whatnot. But that has been foiled. And Silverbeard was coming back in thinking, it'll be easy pickings. But then he sees, no, the town is out here on the docks, and there's those accursed sailors. And so he turned and fled. So, we've got the ballista, we've got the 12 bolts, and we are ready to give pursuit.
Quick question.
Yep.
Mishka shows that their healing time for amnesia changed from 2 to 1 days, but you told me I could cast Dispel to remove it, so I just wanted to make sure.
Let me... That it should be removed. Let me get rid of that amnesia. Thank you. There we go. Amnesia is gone. Forgotten all about it. Anything else? Awesome. I know we went like an hour late. Thanks for sticking in and seeing it to the bitter end. And I think I interrupted someone. Was that you, Shaj?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I will post the next session probably in the next couple of days, and I'll put it in the Discord first, so those that want to come back in can. And it will be probably the showdown with Silverbeard, so it'll be a good one. I don't know when it will be. It'll probably be on a Saturday, just because my Fridays I'm going to have a One Ring campaign as well as Forbidden Land, so it might be on a Saturday. And it probably will be late June, early July. We'll see. I'm actually heading to Europe for a couple of weeks in July, so it may be after that, and then we could probably do a Friday. So I'll see where it fits in. I want to get as many people as want to be, because it's kind of a big one. So we'll discuss, and I'll give a couple options for when it can run, and we'll sort of see what goes. So awesome.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thanks everybody, and I will see you again very soon.